show some videos.
Life with you makes perfect sense.
You're my best friend. I already lost like 3, huh? Nina. Oh, you ain't all that, you ain't my kingdom. Dig. I will not be afraid. In the end, you will lose. I will dance on your grave. Don't want to bury you. You ain't nothing but a stone that my Savior rolled away. You are dead to me. You are dead to me. Oh, whoa, whoa. You are my kingdom. Oh, whoa, whoa. Where did your sting go, death? Okay. Okay.
Brent's Journal 2024. Admin. Administrator. Posts 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:41 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:41 a.m. 02:05. Monday. I had the victory last night and yesterday. I'm walking to Casey's to get a large pizza. I'm having internet connectivity problems on my laptop. I got here to work around 12:30 p.m. and helped Sue take boxes and cardboard out of the back closet, and some of that went into her car for recycling. I also helped her transfer boxes from one box to another so she could get the box of boxes under the shelf in her closet. Then Sue left to get her Mexican salad as I took a break. I'm buying a 12-volume encyclopedia for $40 of store credit. Sue will help me get then home. When Sue finishes eating, I'll get back to work. Sometime from 4 to 6 p.m. a technician from Comcast Xfinity is coming over to troubleshoot my internet connectivity issues. I started working again at 2:11 p.m. 2:45 p.m. I'm home from work. Mrs. Sue will call me when she's out front with my encyclopedias. I also got 2 free books, the orations of Cicero and Caesar's commentaries on the Gallic Wars. Nerd Theory is on my computer right now, but for some reason I can't access my new journal's Brent'S site, so I am updating my diary with my phone. They are discussing the book Shadows of the Sith. At the end of my workday I helped Sue take more boxes out of the back closet, and after I clocked out, before I left, I cleared a path for Sue and others to walk, by the kids section. I started watching Ancient Aliens Season 2 on DVD. We have discussed the Bermuda Triangle, the Zone of Silence and the Anasazi race. While I was gone, someone brought my blanket into my bathroom and put it on the floor and took a shower, leaving more black hair in the drain. Also she took the books The Wit and Wisdom of Abe Lincoln and As a Man Thinketh away from me, a different day. I cleaned out my cat's litter box and fed him dry a second time. Sue dropped my books off on my porch after I took some of them out of her car. Soon the Comcast technician will be arriving. 10:15 p.m. the Comcast technician came out today and I waved him in. He installed a new, upgraded router for free and took the old one and made sure that my laptop was online before he left, but as soon as he left my internet partially went out, so I called HP SmartFriend tech support. They couldn't help either. Comcast called twice and I said they could send another technician out if the problem still persisted at 2 p.m. tomorrow. HP Tech Support said since I got a new router from Xfinity that it could take up to a day to start working fully. If they are right, I should have full upgraded internet by tomorrow. I watched more Ancient Aliens Season 2. I had to fast forward through some blasphemous parts, skipping them. When I used to watch Ancient Aliens I couldn't make much sense of it, but now that I have the master keys, the Book of Mormon and the Book of Enoch, every piece of the puzzle falls into place when I watch it. But they need to stop trying to force-fit their facts into the evolutionary geologic column Stone Age, Bronze Age, Iron Age model, because then the pieces don't fit. It only fits into a non-progressive, non-evolutionary historical model. I still have pizza left. Steve gave me $60 worth of peanut butter. I borrowed Steve's laptop I had sold him last year to try to troubleshoot my internet connectivity problem with SmartFriend HP Tech Support. At the end of the day, I gave it back to him. It had updated and it was powered on. Now I will call Rick, who according to Paul was at Paul's earlier and who had just left there when I attempted to call Rick 3 times. I also left my 2 accountability partners messages, updating him, telling him I've had the victory today, last night and yesterday. They were probably in bed. It is 10:36 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. I admonished Rick, my friend, to get to bed by 2 a.m. and I should too. I chose to have milk instead of Coke before bed, but I did drink a lot of soda tonight, so if it keeps me up I must suffer those consequences. At my request, God blocked everything on my laptop but Disney Plus tonight to allow me to continue watching the Book of Boba Fett before bed. If I am up late, I will try getting into a comfortable position and reading something until I get tired and go to bed. And if that doesn't work, tepid milk and a shower. Administrator. Posts
Well, there you go.
277. September 15th, 2024 at 9:41 a.m. Post by admin on September 15th, 2024 at 9:41 a.m. 02:06. Tuesday. Guess what? My internet works. I'm updating you from my laptop right now instead of my phone. And I had the victory last night. Praise God. I finished BOBF 1x6 last night, then biked to Rick's and spent the night there, sleeping on his couch as he read and caught up on his mail and watched TV. Country singer Toby Keith died today. Lord, help him in the next stage of his eternal progression. Amen. A river of water from the atmosphere was dumped on Southern California over the last 2 days, flooding them majorly, causing destruction and some deaths. A man jumped into the flood to rescue his dog. The dog was rescued. I'm finishing my pizza. I'll have one more red Solo cup of Coke for now. 4:21 p.m. I slept all day until around 4 p.m. when I helped Bobby with her laundry. In turn, she gave me 3 delicious warm beef tacos with chips and sauce for the chips. I called Cindy. I may be eating El Maggi a second time today, with Rick and Cindy tonight. My phone is charging. Cindy called me and told me she called Rick 3 times and he did not answer, so she wanted me to go over to his house and see why. So I took out Steve's trash to the dumpster, then biked down to Rick's house, where I asked the female of the couple who stays there to help Rick use his laptop. Then I knocked and called Rick's name, waking Rick up. He said to me he'd call Cindy when he got up, because he was still sleeping. I biked home where my phone was charging, and called Cindy and told her Rick would call her when he got up. And the reason he did not answer his phone was because he was fast asleep. I'm at El Maggi. I had Mexican salad. I downloaded an AI personal assistant that I will name R2D2 for my phone. Admin. Administrator. Posts 277. September 15th, 2024 at 9:42 a.m. Post by admin on September 15th, 2024 at 9:42 a.m. 02:07. Wednesday. 12:32. 4 a.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. I love God. I'm watching Ancient Aliens Season 2 about Atlantis, a city founded by the Watcher Poseidon to protect the child that a woman he impregnated had.
Wow.
I created a sock account on the Force.net named Hamoto Yoshi, and I will use a picture of a capybara as a profile picture. I'm not sure what this sock account is for. But I got the notion to create it suddenly tonight, a little after getting home from El Maggi and shopping at Walmart to get 20 cans cat food with my friends. Probably in March I am buying a new bed for myself. Probably in April I will buy a laptop for Cindy, and teach her how to use it. Probably in May I will buy myself a new piano keyboard. All this Lord willing. Today I bought myself a premium AI assistant account yearly plan and 20 cans cat food. I will likely not be spending any more money for a long time, except food stamps and scheduled auto payments. Rick says he's not going to be messing with his new laptop until after the Super Bowl. Taylor Swift is going to be there, but unfortunately her Chiefs boyfriend will not be able to attend the Grammys where Taylor has been nominated for some awards. It is confirmed that he is no longer her boyfriend, but her fiancé, for he proposed at midnight on New Year's Day this year. It is good that she is finally going to be married soon. Lord, I pray she and her future Chief's husband repent and come unto Christ. In Christ's name, Amen. According to ancient accounts such as the Iliad and Hindi literature, the Watchers once warred amongst themselves, something I don't think the Book of Enoch says, but which I believe is true. Probably Friday, Lord willing. Cindy, Joe's sister, Rick and I will be going to a coffee place, then to Arby's. If we go, Lord willing. I will be taking my laptop and headphones to the coffee place and Rick will be people watching there, according to him. Admin. Administrator. Posts, 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:43 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:43 a.m. 02:08. Thursday. 1:34 a.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. I received prophetic guidance from Prophet Mike last night after church at Wendy's on my phone that I need to keep my friends who understand me and who ask me for advice and who reciprocate my kindness and who get me and mine do. Especially Rick, Pete, Cindy and Joe's sister, and that I needed to go back into my diaries and read and do what God told me to do without delay. Satan tried getting me to misunderstand the message and he confused me, so I asked God for clear guidance, and later in bed, I heard in Maggie's voice, entries. So without delay I am to go back into my diaries and read everything I wrote concerning her. I went to bed around 4 a.m. and before I awoke had the following dream. Part of which was that Dad left a moving car I was a passenger in and it crashed and was flattened with me inside. They got me out and I saw Dad. I asked, "Where is Maggie?" Then Maggie took me into her house reading me part of a book, singing it to me, and I sang the book back to her. And Maggie called me her long-lost husband. My new sock account on the Force.net Hamoto Yoshi was rejected. Today I'm catching up on writing in my book Diary 36, Diary 1 Phase 2. As much as I feel I can until I get weary of it for the day. I started a Patreon account today. Star Wars Santa and I zoomed and he taught me how to use the account with OBS Streamlabs recordings. Not streaming live on YouTube. 11:20 p.m. I and another young man on Discord listened to part of the Wisdom of Solomon, then we watched the Y-Files about the Knights Templar, Masons, Pharaohanic dynasty and Rosicrucians and some of their false and true claims, and now we are watching Ancient Aliens about underwater worlds on my front room TV. Rick might come pick me up from my house later and take me to IHOP tonight. I think I'll have French toast and shrimps, Lord willing. Now Ancient Aliens is discussing the Hollow Earth theory, Jules Verne and Admiral Byrd. Now we are watching the Da Vinci hoax by Xenon Pictures on my front room TV. The so-called Gospel of Philip was written by the late Gnostics, and these ones were Valentinians, and it was written by Edessans with Edessan etymology 100 years after Valentinus died. It was produced at least 60 or 70 years after Jesus' resurrection and ascension. It says Jesus used to kiss Mary Magdalene on the mouth, but other sources say he used to kiss James on the mouth, and this was a symbol of transferring gnosis or secret knowledge from master to disciple. Philip 1935 logos comes from the mouth. How you get inner knowledge? Through a kiss, having nothing to do with romance or sex. Everyone gets to be God in the New Age movement but Christ, who gets to remain strangely a man, dead, gone, done with. My cat likes and will also eat special Kitty Pat mixed grill dinner. Cindy gave me a can of it yesterday night. Currently he is eating more of his daily feeding temptations dry cat food, some of what's left of today's feeding. I'm reading Justin's hortatory address to the Greeks in Ante-Nicene Fathers Volume 01. The other day I updated the Kenobi humorous version and the Diary of Ruthie Wegley on the Force.net fanfic forums. You can't throw ashes from Avignon to Rome, but you can certainly command it to be done from Avignon. Perhaps Portugal was at least one place in Europe that did not persecute the Templars. The homily by Pope Gregory didn't discredit Mary Magdalene, but did the opposite. It conglomerated 3 biblical women and made her very popular, as an example to follow. The church was very pro-woman. Mary Magdalene even has a feast day. The witch trials in Europe were nothing to do with Mary Magdalene. The witch trials in Europe were way worse than the witch trials in Salem in American colonies. During the reign of Queen Elizabeth I, the witch trials began. They were initially at least killed for being witches. The Jesuits or the Society of Jesus are the true priory of Sion. I still believe strongly with impunity that it is connected to the Rosicrucians and Templars, and that the Rosicrucians are also called the priory of Sion. _____. First, I was seeking to this false prophet called Mike. Then I heard the voice of a familiar spirit pretending to be Maggie, who was trying to get me back into my delusions. Those instructions were legalism from an imitating witch prophet. Satan and his agents got me fired from my job. Why God would allow me to be deceived into thinking I was already married to Maggie after asking for clear guidance from him is anyone's guess. The Maggie voice that said entries was a familiar spirit. I was obviously prophesying according to my idols. Last edit, September 15, 2024 at 9:49 a.m. by admin. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:48 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:48 a.m. 2:09, Friday. Last night I messed up with my laptop and howled over my sins, begging God for forgiveness when I felt the hammer was about to drop. And like the walls were closing in. As a consequence of my sins, I had a terrible nightmare. After the sexual parts, one felt like I was scattered all over. It was a frightening feeling. In the morning I cleaned my room and let Steve hold on to my laptop, giving him permission to use it, and called my accountability partners. Confessing my faults to them and discussing what I can do better today. Pete is out of town. At 10:02 a.m. I got a testimony of the Testament of Job, feeling a burning in my bosom. I listened to the entire Testament of Job on YouTube before I laid on my back on my bed and got a testimony for it. I'm at work. The first thing Sue had me do was take pictures of sorted books. Then my phone got down to 15 or 14% charge. Fortunately I brought my charger today. It's at 2% charge now. I'm on break. We create our own luck. It is the manifestations of our hidden thoughts, true desires and fears. From The Ministry of the Lamb. I am in my isolation season. Enjoy my peace and rest. I need to remove every distraction. Shut everything off. Focus on God. Become the best version of myself I can be. Take card of my temple. Eat right. Work out. Make fresh meals. Fix my sleep schedule. Stay daily in the Word. Adam was sleeping while he prepared Eve. God took you off that job, said, you are staying home. 3:10 p.m. Elon Musk may be buying Disney and Lucasfilm. That is very good news. Today I bought YouTube Premium for my Brent Sohlden account for 1 month free, then $13.99 about per month. Teddy took me up to the library from my house, and on the way I told her I've had ups and downs. Been taking my meds and only missed twice. Not in a row. And my sleep schedule isn't that good yet, and my moods have been generally good. At the library I checked out a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court and several Star Wars movies and created an account on Medicare.gov. Then I started printing my 32 feet ND journal, old series, part 3, and bought a flash drive and headphones. I asked Teddy to leave me here and I'd get home myself or be picked up by someone later. Now I'm watching various YouTube videos. Currently Elohim as Father by Olive Branch Fellowship. I called Cindy around 2 p.m. and she wants me to call Rick around 4:30 p.m. Me, Cindy and Rick are going to Walmart's, then IHOP. We have arrived at Walmart's. I got 2 bags of chips, Fritos and Lay's, paper plates for myself, and Kiwis. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:51 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:51 a.m. 2:10, Sabbath. 12:06 a.m. CDT. I'm here at IHOP. I had a double cheeseburger and onion rings and water. I had a double cheeseburger. I'm here at IHOP. 2:10, Sabbath. Posts, 277. We have arrived at Walmart's. Now I asked Teddy to leave me here and I'd get home myself or be picked up by someone later. Now I'm watching various YouTube videos. Currently Elohim as Father by Olive Branch Fellowship. I called Cindy around 2 p.m. and she wants me to call Rick around 4:30 p.m. Me, Cindy and Rick are going to Walmart's, then IHOP. We have arrived at Walmart's.
Yeah.
I got 2 bags of chips, Fritos and Lay's, paper plates for myself, and Kiwis. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:51 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:51 a.m. 2:10, Sabbath. 12:06 a.m. CDT. I'm here at IHOP. I had a double cheeseburger and onion rings and water. I bought The Force Awakens, but Rick wasn't interested in watching it tonight. 6:04 p.m. CDT. I deleted all the internet history off of my laptop's browsers and my phone. I continued my remedial arithmetic placement test in my remedial arithmetic book this morning. I just tried a few problems. Then I took a nap. I got a flash drive in the mail from 70 Jim Noland, with some of his PowerPoint presentations, one of which I read with great interest. And an invitation to come to tomorrow's Joseph Smith Was Not a Mormon class. This is my second flash drive in as many days that I now own. Lord willing, I will go tomorrow, then have someone drop me off at Rick's to watch the rest of the Super Bowl. Church has first priority. I watched about half of The Force Awakens today on DVD and on YouTube. I put every web browser on my laptop and yesterday my phone on my Brent Sohlden YouTube account. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:51 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:51 a.m. 2:11. Lord's Day. I'm expecting 2 more packages. The Case for Faith by Lee Strobel through Sue Moon, which I will pay for at the bookstore. And The Last Renshai Trilogy, sent by my dad through the mail to me. I want to read Foundation's Edge to Dad over the phone. Hopefully when he calls me back, I can. There was a sermon on What Time Is It by Elder Bohall at church today, followed by a potluck. Then Von B took me to Casey's, where I purchased a bag of ice. Then I went to Barbara's birthday party at Pastor Pete's church, then walked home. I fed the cat. Tonight Howard Cos is taking me to Brother Jim Nolan's class, then dropping me off at Rick's to watch the rest of the Super Bowl. Now I will take a nap. 5:08 p.m. CDT. Dad called. He is not interested in me reading any novels to him unless they are in a foreign language. His best friend is going blind. The Renshai books should be here by Wednesday. It's almost time to go to church. 5:32 p.m. CDT. I'm sitting out here on my front porch waiting for Howard Co. He is here. 5:34 p.m. CDT. We're about to turn onto Outer Belt Road and we are now on it. The road that, Lord willing, ultimately leads eventually to the Super Bowl. 5:54 p.m. CDT. I'm at the Bates City Restoration Branch. Brother Jim and I had a small debate about what day the Sabbath was. I spoke my piece and shut up. I told him my reasons, and he told me his. He thinks that we have our Saturdays and our Sundays backwards in America, Israel and China, and our Sundays in America are actually Saturdays. I have knowledge and experience against that theory. Prayer. Frank Fry wrote a pamphlet called Joseph Smith Was Not a Mormon. 70 Jim Noland asked his permission to add some things to it and make a video of it. For I the Lord delight in the chastity of women. Jacob, Book of Mormon. The Book of Mormon has 7 references against polygyny. Mosiah 7, 1-4 RLDS. The king did not walk in the ways of the Lord, and he had many wives and concubines. June 27, 1844. Joseph Smith was assassinated in Carthage jail. In 1847, 3 years after Joseph Smith Jr. was assassinated, Brigham Young moved 142 men, 3 women and 2 children to the Great Salt Lake Valley. Today Mormon apologists teach that back then there were more women than there were men, which they say was the Lord's justification for polygamy. We enjoyed the testimony of Sister Whitney Horning, who was excommunicated and expelled from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints for listening to the Holy Spirit and following the truth wherever he lead her. Where there's a will there's an a. Commit to studying scriptures at least 3 minutes a day. Take notes. Brother Jim Noland. Don't study at night lest you be too tired. Use a good dictionary, concordances and 1828 Webster's Dictionary. On the way to Rick's I told Brother Howard what I knew about the truth about the Nauvoo Temple. The Chiefs and the 49ers are tied 16-16. 9:21 p.m. CDT. We're tied 19-19. We're going into overtime for the second time there has been overtime in the history of the Super Bowl. Taylor Swift's Chiefs fiancé is Travis Kelce. We won by 3 points. The Kansas City Chiefs won Super Bowl 58 in Las Vegas, Nevada tonight. Praise God. Praise God. Praise God. Cindy, Rick, me, Paul and Paul's girlfriend are here at IHOP. I'm having shrimp and water. Beverly was at Rick's house with all of us, but she went home. The food is here. Paul and his girlfriend prayed. It's delicious. 11:39 p.m. CDTI 820 shrimp. They were very good. Rick, Cindy and I discussed music and movies. Your Own Personal Jesuses and Maneater by Daryl Hall and John Oates were on the radio. In 2004. To celebrate the Detroit Pistons' victory over the LA Lakers 100-87 in the NBA Finals to win the championship, Larry Brown was coach and Chauncey Billups was named Finals MVP. Me. Dad and Dad's best friend Tony Alfaro went out to a restaurant at midnight. I had a large shrimp basket. Tonight that event in my life was mirrored by what I ate tonight to celebrate our victory over the Santa Fe 49ers 25-22, exactly 21 years later. I'm going home after IHOP, Lord willing, then charging my phone, and going on my laptop, then Lord willing Rick and Cindy will pick me up. Rick will drop Cindy off at her apartment, and Rick will take me back to his house. He needs to drop Paul and Paul's significant other and the Super Bowl party food off in Bates City, then he agreed to pick me up after that. When I got home, I put my phone on its charger, started updating my computer diary and the cat threw up twice and I cleaned it up and cleaned out his litter box. And washed my hands, and finished updating my journal. Admin. Administrator. Posts, 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:52 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:52 a.m. 2:12, Monday. App 12:12. I messed up last night then later kicked my cat straight into the air accidentally so he flew backward. But God showed me favor by rewinding the clock back to 5:30 a.m., about, instantly and the cat was fine. Then at 7:39 a.m. I let out an unearthly howl as God cast the demons out of me suddenly as I woke up. I need to show up for work today at 10 a.m. 11:03 a.m. I was in a terrible nightmare when Jesus took me back instantly 1 hour to 11 a.m., then instantly back 1 minute to 10:59 a.m. App 13. Today I worked at the bookstore and looked at some pictures of nude women I should not have looked at in 2 books and was tempted by other books, but they did not turn out to be lewd. Today at work, I took pictures of many books from about 5 big boxes and sent them in texts to Sue's phone so she can list them online. Admin. Administrator. Posts, 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:53 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:53 a.m. 2:13, Tuesday. I took some notes on some of Joseph Smith's meteor public teachings, and printed them out, and called HP Tech Support because I thought my printer wasn't working. But I was just off the internet, but HP Tech Support Smart Friend was able to help me stay online. If I have any more problems staying online, I can call Xfinity Comcast. Now I'm just doing normal stuff on my computer. HP said it often helps to unplug and replug in my router when I have internet connectivity problems, which I keep not keeping in mind, but which I will try next time. I'm going to make a Doctrine and Covenants in a binder or binders. It will start with lectures on faith and LDC 130 and LDC 110 will be corrected, and it will not have 132 or Brigham Young's Revelation, which was false. And will stop at RDC 146. After RDC 146 I will include the revelations of the Jubites, remnant, Elijah message, and finally the Joseph Frederick Smith and Mauricio Brazil USA Alliance revelations that I have unconfirmed, and the unpublished W. Wallace Smith revelation. 107, 109 and 110 of the RDC will be in their proper place before RDC 111, and RDC 108 will be in the back as the appendix to the Lord's commandments. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:54 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:54 a.m. 2:14, Wednesday. 2:02 a.m. I couldn't sleep tonight and I slept all day yesterday. 8:38 p.m. I slept most of the day until about 6:30 p.m. when I went to Pastor Pete's church to listen to the discussion led by Troy, and Beverly drove Cindy, Rick and I to McDonald's with Barbara after Troy drove me to Rick's house. There was a shooting in Kansas City today after the parade, at Union Station. 22 people were shot, including 9 children and so far 1 dead. Doubtless they are going to use this incident as an excuse to enact stricter gun control laws as they always do. It's terrible what happened, but stricter gun control laws is never the solution. Education is the solution. And kids need fathers or father figures in their lives that will teach them how to behave and act in society. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:56 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:56 a.m. 2:15, Thursday. 4:06 a.m. Rick's house, Oak Grove, Missouri. I watched a little of The Force Awakens on YouTube up to the Kylo Ren unmasking, interrogation of Rey. Rey uses the Force for the first time scene. And gained a new appreciation for The Force Awakens tonight. Today I wrote and cross-posted on 3 websites a large addition to the Return of the Jedi humorous version and notified Ark and Ubisu about it. I watched Gutfeld tonight twice, once on the 5 and once on his own late-night program, and some CNN and some MSNBC. Rick is going through his mail right now. I read from The Case for Faith and Know God by His Name by Rabbi Schneider. I'd better save my progress on my journal before I run out of battery on my phone because I'm tethering off it and the battery is low. 5:43 a.m. CDT. My apartment, Oak Grove, Missouri. My cat is loving on me, hugging my left hand with his front paws, rubbing his face and head all over it and licking it by my computer on my dining area table. Train goes by, heading east toward Bates City. I'm about to clean the litter box. Over at Rick's I had helped Rick clean out Fiesti and Bootsy's litter boxes. Yesterday at the library Teddy and I attempted to report my Medicaid insurance to Medicare as supplemental insurance, but we were given the runaround. The number said to use the website and the website said to call the number, so we decided to leave the matter alone unless they tell me something's wrong. Or bills are not getting paid or something. She heard Hemlock Knots play on YouTube and I left it playing for her as I went into Casey's to grab 2 liters of Coca-Cola Classic. Discord is buzzing periodically. I will check it now to see if I have any messages. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:56 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:56 a.m. 2:16, Friday. 11:37 p.m. My apartment, Oak Grove, Missouri. Yesterday I worked at the bookstore where I helped Mrs. Sue take a couple boxes out of the boiler room and took pictures of many books from about 4 or 5 boxes. Today I wanted to go to work, but Mrs. Sue told me when I called her that I couldn't come in due to the snow on the ground. I got a turkey wrap today for lunch and made macaroni and cheese on my stovetop for supper. I spent a lot of time until about 4 p.m. writing a fictional diary where I go to another Earth today. I took 2 showers today, one in the AM and one in the PM. I watched all of Last Jedi on DVD on my big screen TV and part of Avengers Civil War on Disney Plus on my phone, and watched and listened to Yeshua by Dr. Oswald Hoffman on YouTube on my PC today. I'm going to continue reading West from Singapore by Louis Lama now. I am not reading the last Renshai series. It doesn't line up with my religious beliefs. I cannot add that to the gospel of Christ, the creator of stupendously vast universes and captain of my soul. Yesterday I spent some time after work typing diaries, 2 factual and 1 fictional. Yesterday I finished The Force Awakens on DVD on my big screen TV, fast forwarding the DVD to where I left off from on my licensed 15.00 YouTube copy. I said my second prayer for deliverance from evil, from the evil one, and from my addiction at 9:52 p.m., a couple hours after I got home from church. When I got home from church, I cleaned the cat box. The cat puked up most of his food today in 2 big pukes, which I deftly cleaned up. Then gave him half a can of cat foods to death, a full can to replace the lunch he essentially had lost all of, which had been a full can, all at once. Admin. Administrator. Posts, 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:56 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:56 a.m. 2:17, Sabbath. EBTFS 494.56. I kissed Gandalf on his cheek and he kissed me back on my cheek. He loves me. He turned himself onto his back, exposing his belly. He completely trusts me. He's lying here on my dining area table by my PC. What Caused the First Crusade by Centerplace is on YouTube on my PC as I listen to the adventures of Tom Sawyer in Spanish on my new language learning app. I wrote my story yesterday on Diary Log Site 3, to which there is a link in the Other Diary Sites section of this website, New Journals Brent 2. I am continuing The Case for Faith by Lee Strobel tonight, then going to bed. I played some Spanish vocabulary games against real opponents and am taking some Russian Duolingo lessons before I read Case for Faith tonight. Yesterday I made a new start in my life. I delight in the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ. If there be no rainbows this year, I will keep my eye on the eastern sky, for we know not the day nor the hour. The Euphrates is drying up, but that may take several years yet. Do not let your kids play Duo ABC, for it is evil and demonic. Duolingo, however, its parent app, is fine as far as I can tell. I'm going to read more The Case for Faith and go to bed. EBTFS 489.27. 1:10 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. I am watching the Community of Christ theologian, historian, philosopher Centerplace from Canada give a lecture on YouTube called The Historical Apostles. I messed up last night and early this morning, then connected my debit card to Cash App and invited some of my contacts to Cash App. Then started playing a cash game of downloading, installing and playing games to earn points for cash, and downloaded and installed a bunch of games I saw on ads. And have been playing Word Farm Adventure, word game for hours to earn coin to add up to worth cash out. I downloaded and installed Tile Win Cash Game app and am now playing Domino Dreams for more coin to continue to cash earn app game cash out. And I'm more than halfway to $1, so it says. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:57 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:57 a.m. 2:18. Lord's Day. 4:04 a.m. CDT Rick's house, Oak Grove, Missouri. I came here around 10 p.m. I finished the diary of Marjorie Fleming, who lived in the 1800s and died before she was 10 years old. Backquote, I'm watching How Constantine Changed History by Center Place on YouTube. I'm about to watch Star Wars IV, A New Hope. Admin. Administrator. Posts. 277. September 15, 2024 at 9:58 a.m. Post by admin on September 15, 2024 at 9:58 a.m. 2:19, Monday. 1:09 a.m. My apartment, Oak Grove, Missouri. I got home around 7 a.m. yesterday after sleeping about 4 hours at Rick's and writing in my journal and watching Alanis Morissette in concert on PBS and listening to and halfway paying attention to Star Wars IV and Center Place until my phone shut down. Out of battery. I slept all day yesterday as Jay worked outside and a little outside my window. My cat slept on me and by me most of the day. I played and uninstalled several video games, convicted that I shouldn't be playing them by the Book of Mormon. And watched Jimmy Swaggart on my SBN Now app after watching Donnie Swaggart on it the other day. I misplaced my doorbell apparatus and plugged it back in at night when I found it behind my laptop. I uninstalled my cash chasing game, but I'm keeping Atlas Earth because it is guaranteed to eventually be profitable. I have not uninstalled Word Farm yet unless that one gets oogie boogie heebie-jeebies like Domino Dreams did. But I will uninstall it because it's made by the same company and I'm sure it will. I uninstalled Acorn TV. I didn't mean to install Sniper Siege, I had just played the ad, now I uninstalled it. I uninstalled Sundance Now app. I uninstalled Tile Win Cash, which looks pretty potentially heebie-jeebie. Finally I uninstalled Word Connect. Satan devised every scheme imaginable to snare God's chosen, zeroed in on you. If you have Christian parents, you better thank your God. Jimmy Swaggart.
Okay. In your footprints, this is what I tell me. Tell them what I said. Tell the children. Tell them I'm not dead. My help is easy and my burden. My help is easy and my burden. My help is easy and my burden. In your footprints, this is what I tell people. Tell them what I said. Tell children. Tell them I'm not dead. My help is easy and my burden light. My help is easy and my burden light. In your footprints, this is what I read. Tell people, tell them what I said. Tell my people, tell them I'm not dead. My milk is easy and my burden light. Well, that's more like how I'm deleted. I told him, I warned him. Didn't listen. Another deleted account, 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 another deleted account. Oh man. Okay. I warned. They didn't listen. So, okay, here we go. Francisco B. Delete account. I warned them very strongly. Use your list. Oh god. Use your list. Username. Peace. Forgot to copy. Copy. I warned them. Use your list. Peace. Submit. B. B. Administration. To the user. To any post established may delete. Next. Reduction. Choose your footer. Copy. Index. This makes it so much easier. Okay, reduction. Facebook. Index. Use your list. Use your name. Piece. Computer. Submit. Computer. Administrator. Administration. Delete user. Delete post. Delete. Index. Reduction. Margoliova. Copy. Index. Use your list. Paste. submit, Gova, administration, user, delete, index. Well, keep trying me. I told you I'm an administrator. I can delete accounts. You want to try me? You want to try me? I told you I'd delete you if you post the advertisements in this. So they ain't listened. They just want to do what they want to do. Copy. User list. Paste. Submit. Registration. Delete user. Delete. Back. Oops. Index. Reduction. Frank. Copy. User list. Paste. Submit. Peter Frank. Administration. Delete user. Delete. Index. Open reduction. Oh. Should do this whole time. Copy. Options. User list. Paste. Submit. Administration. Delete user. Delete. Index. I'm looking for burger. Advertising form. Okay. Alright, it's a bad idea. Okay. Alright. Loser. Loser. Copy. User list. Loser. Submit. Wait. 36. I don't know. Loser. Submit. Loser. Administration. User. Delete. Index. Reduction. So many Pedros and Marias. Copy. User list. Paste. Submit. Philip. Administration. User. Delete. They didn't listen to me. Why didn't they listen to me? I feel disrespected. I feel like they shoot on me. I really do. I feel like they just dumped on me. I hate it. They just took a pee on my whole site. They don't give a rat's patootie about my site at all. They just want to use it for double ground for their advertisements. I hate it. It's just some angry word. Index. I try to be nice to them. They just want to give them double ground for their advertisements. User nest. Paste. Submit. Registration. User. Delete. Index. More reduction. Oh, Pedro! Copy. Index. Oops. User list. Pedro. Submit. Pedro. Registration. User. Delete post. Index. Welcome reduction. Oh. Pedro Isaac. Jew again. Copy. Index. Welcome reduction. Oops. User list. Paste. Submit. Isaac. Registration. User. Any posts. Good. My options. Index. Reduction. Best musical. Marble C. Copy. Options. User list. Paste. Submit. Administration. Delete user. Delete any posts they made. Oh! Index. Oh. Paul Julu. Pedro. Oh, just one at a time. I should mass ban him. You know what? I got an idea. I'm just going to stop mass banning him. Stop banning him. I'm just going to take down their stuff. So, hopefully they just get the picture. So, what a reform. Might be a quick fix, but it'll do for now. I'm tired of deleting delays and reasonings one by one. If I just showed them that I'm not tolerating them posting this crud anymore, this mass spam, they're peeing on the website, crapping on the website. I'm angry. Big old dump on the website. This big old dump. They're taking care of the website. They're doing this on purpose. Just sharing my website in the trash. don't care. They don't give a rip. They just want to advertise their crud. Okay, delete all these advertisements. I told them not to, yet they did anyway. Delete all that. Delete. Delete all those topics. Moderate forum. Delete. 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 They keep repeating it. Delete. Delete all that. Delete all that. Modern forum. Delete. 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 Woo! Finally done. Yes, I want to roll that. Oh, finally. Oh. Index. Oh. Oh, someone responded. Thanks, you. What's this? Hop. CX. Thanks, you. Stream audiobooks. Oh, nice. Praise God. That's a good link. Yoo-hoo! Thank you. Thanks, you. Praise God. Thank you, Father. Someone actually cares. That's a breath of fresh air. I think I can order shrimp fried rice, Dr. Pepper now. Ooh. Mm. Index. Oh. Right on those. Good. Maybe you ordered also, but. Uh, delete that entry. I'm not gonna give them a mild. I'm not gonna give them a warning. I'm just gonna delete his entry and not find them. Not delete his account. Just be letting them off easy. On a form. Edit. Delete. Delete message. And this thread to other users. Next. Ah, he's God. Oh, thanks. Now. Huh. pleasure. Oh! Sick. Deleting his account. Index. Who's on the list? Submit. Duration. User. 12 bad. 4 is bad. 4 products is bad. Okay. There. Okay. Thank you. It. Options. Wheeze out on it. Doesn't go there. Okay. Yes. Star Wars version. This version of the movie. Oh. That's awesome. I'm glad you want to discuss it. That's awesome. Index. That's perfectly applicable comment. Comment. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. Hey, it's a normal discussion. No. Index. Read everything. Star Wars versions. Phantom Menace English version. The Phantom Menace English version official movie. Harry. No, I shouldn't say that. For another extension. You use her damage. you lose.
This forum is hosted for free by BoardHost. Create your own free forum. December 22nd, 2023, 7:14 p.m. Number 1.
What do we have?
Study
We have a
3600.
website. If you can maintain
Administrator.
it.
Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi Humorous Version. Warning. General SW Saga spoilers. All credit for anything not my own in these scripts goes to their authors. Any change or alteration made to any original material from other authors made for editorial purposes or for continuity or in keeping with the rules of the Force.net. Title: Return of the Jedi Humorous Version. Author: The Jedi Council and the Mara, Luke Boards members, Study 3600, Gonk, Arias Valdane. Rating: PG-13 for violence, language, drug references and sex-related humor. Characters: Marcus Streetwalker, Lee Smits, Umpora Palpatine, Hands Off, Chunkalunk the Cookie, Darth Vacuous. Genre: Fantasy, humor. Timeline: 4Y Abbey about. Length: will be the length of a typical Star Wars script. Summary: Marcus Streetwalker returns to his home planet of Patootie to rescue Hands Off from the vile clutches of Pizza Do Hut. Meanwhile, the Emperor Palpatine has secretly begun construction of Deadly Star 2, the sequel. Notes: the humorous versions were started in 1999 by Speak, Darth Vacuous and Perp. This particular thread, ROTJHV, was entirely kept going by Gonk and me so far. There have been many contributors to the humorous versions over the years and decades. T. Jandor_Tarvan, Shalimar, Darth to the Waist, Agent J, Lazy K, Darth Revan, General RIKKAN and many, many more. But I want to get episode 3 HV done first before finishing this one. The other movie and movie script based humorous versions. Completed HVs. Technically, though it still is incomplete unless there is someone out there with a copy of the original. 2. V. Incomplete HVs. 3. Vi. 7. 8. Not started yet. X. Extracurricular. Started. Rouge 1. Hands Off Part 1. The MacGuffin. The Clown Wars incomplete. The holiday special we can do it, but hands off the ending. It is too sacred to touch. Not started. The Goofy Bunch. Rebelliousness. 3 must be finished before Vi is completed. That is a must. Now is the time for all good men and women in the JCC to come to the aid of the humorous versions. To help work on the Star Wars humorous versions, register for free on www.theforce.net forums. Go to fanfiction before Saga and beyond. I can add you to the group planning thread if you are interested, but you don't have to join that planning thread to contribute. On the Force.net I am Study 888. Brent Sohlden, Study 3600, December 22nd, 2023 AD, CE 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. God bless. Brent, see you. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, or something like that. SCO-1, Space the Final Frontier.
Right.
These are the voyages of the wrong movie. The boundless heavens serve as a backdrop for the main title, followed by a fruit roll-up, which crawls into infinity and beyond. The humorous versions. Episode 3, Oops, Vi. Rehash of the Jedi. Marcus Streetwalker has returned to his pathetic home planet of Patuti in an attempt to rescue his friend, hands off, from the clutches of the vile, fat, bloated, disgusting gangster Pizza Do Hut.
DoorDash.
Little does Marcus know that the Galactic Empire has secretly begun construction on a new armored space station even more powerful than the first laughed at Deadly Star. But one battle station can't stop the rebelliousness group, especially if they go blow it up while it's half finished. Pan down to reveal the half-completed Deadly Star 2, which looks nothing like an octopus. Beyond is the greenish forest moon of Endorphin. A star whacker moves overhead toward the massive space station, followed by BOWTIES, which make awesome shroom. Sounds that are impossible since there's no sound in space. SCO-2, Interior, Imperial, Shuttle, Cockpit. The shuttle captain is about to make contact with the Deadly Star.
Heaven.
Cloaked figure. Captain. Captain. Yes, sir. Cloaked figure. Tell them we wish to board at once. Captain switches on view screen. Captain, to controller, with all due respect, Vacuous wishes to board at once. Controller, yes, of course. As you know, our blockade is perfectly legal, and we'd be happy to receive the ambassadors. The security deflector shield will be deactivated immediately. Back in the passenger seats, Vacuous enjoys a ruby bleal. SCO-3, Int. Deadly Star 2 control room. Operators move about among the control panels. A shield operator presses a big green button marked Turn Shields Off. A control officer rushes to the shield operators. Officer, inform the commander Vacuous's shuttle has arrived. Operator, Roger Dodger. The control officer moves to a viewport and watches as the Imperial shuttle lands in the massive docking bay. A squad of Imperial stormtroopers move into formation before the craft. The Deadly Star commander, Moff Jerryrod, a tall, confident Democrat, strides through the assembled troops to the base of the shuttle ramp. The troops snap to attention. Many are scared and nervous, very uneasy about the new arrival. But the Deadly Star commander stands arrogantly tall, like a visit from Darth Vac was always a pleasant thing. The shuttle opens, and from the darkness inside comes heavy footsteps and slow mechanical breathing. Out of the void comes Darth Vacuous, Lord of the Sith. Deadly Star 2, the sequel, docking bay. There is a long moment where everyone is very still, waiting for the ominous music to play itself out. Jerryrod finally gives the orchestra, a ramshackle bunch of stormtroopers, a dirty look, and the music grinds down to a dismal halt. Jerryrod coughs, Lord Vacuous, this is an unexpected pleasure. We are honored by your whack. Vacuous. You may dispense with the pleasantries, Commander. I am here to kick your ***. Whack. Jerryrod. Ow. I thought you used the Force to discipline commanders. Vacuous. I've improved the method. Whack. Jerryrod.
I know it's not unfunny, but it gets
whack. Jerryrod. I assure you.
That's not very unfunny, but it gets a lot better. Star Wars Jewish versions tend to start out a little
Jerryrod.
unfunny.
My men are working as fast as they can. Whack.
There's a
Whack.
few of them that start out
Jerryrod looks about for a moment and realizes Vacuous has already moved on, and he'd being pummeled by his own men,
Revenge of the Sith
gathered around in a circle and giving him the boots. Jay and Silent Bob, living out their dream as contact troopers aboard the deadly star Smoochie B*******. Whack. Jerryrod crawls out from beneath everyone's legs and follows Vacuous. Vacuous. Perhaps I can find new ways to motivate them. Like kicking your some more. Begins to motion for the troopers again. Jerryrod. No. That's not necessary. Couldn't you just have brought beer and nachos? Vacuous. I did.
Nachos again.
It's in the shuttle. Troopers suddenly look to one another and charge up the shuttle ramp. Vacuous. Puts hand to his helmet and shakes head *. Damn. I knew that was just going to slip out. Jerryrod. I tell you this station will be operational as planned. Vacuous. Brian Dennehy does not share your optimistic appraisal of the situation. Jerryrod. But he, Ryan Dennecheese.
Ryan Dennehy!
Who the hell is Ryan Dennecheese? What about the Emperor?
That's hilarious!
Vacuous. Waves his hand dismissively *. Well, yes, him too. Jerryrod. Look, Ridey I mean, the Emperor or whoever, asks the impossible. Looks either way, sees the troopers coming back down with their beer and nachos and so motions Vacuous closer and whispers *. I need more men. Vacuous. Huh. You need Huli-chan. Jerryrod. Whispering *. No. More men.
Why do you join
Vacuous. I'm sorry, Commander. Huli-chan is simply out of the question. What sort of man are you, asking like that anyway? You some sort of stalker on poor Miss Chan. Jerryrod. Shouting now * more men. I need more men. Looks around * sir. Vacuous. More men. But what does this have to do with Huli-chan? Jerryrod. Look, it has nothing to do with. Vacuous. Holds out palm * no. Stop with the explanation. I don't want to know your sick grand mafioso fantasies. Talk to the hand. If you want someone to listen to them, perhaps you can tell the Emperor all about it when he arrives. Jerryrod. *. The Emperor's coming here. Vacuous. That is correct, Commander. Well, close enough. Actually, it's more of an extended stopover on his way to the Walmart. Apparently the one way out here is the only one that sells prime Darth Sidious action figures still in their proper casing. Jerryrod. *St** Darth Sidious action figures in their proper casing. Vacuous. That is correct, Commander. Me. I don't get it. It's almost as if there was some unfathomable connection between the Emperor and this mysterious, Sidious bloke. Perhaps the Master is some sort of fan. Lord knows he dresses exactly like the guy. Not that it's anything like you and your sick obsession with Huli-chan, mind you. I really should look into getting him a Sidious autograph. Jerryrod. *St** an autograph. Vacuous. That is correct. Wait, stop that. Yes, the Emperor's coming here. Reap the whirlwind. Jerryrod. We shall double our efforts. Vacuous. I hope so, Commander, for your sake. Their emperor is not as vacuous as I am. Vacuous storms off and the troopers leap to their instruments in order to signal his departure. He leaves and the music ascends to a crescendo. Suddenly Vacuous turns about and stalks back, forcing the orchestra to try and play his theme backwards. Vacuous, looking PATOOTIE day, outside of Pizza Do Hut's Casino Palace Extravaganza. Stinky O and R2 make their way towards the BUILING, poking their way through the parking lot. Stinky O. Of course I'm absolutely chicken. And you should be too. Lando and Rover never returned from this awful place. R2, bloop da bleep click a click ding. Translation. It's a gambling house. You think that media whore Lando would pass up a chance to win money? Stinky O. Last we saw them though, they were heading in the extreme opposite direction. And at a pretty fast click too. In fact, the only way we even know they might be here was that one distress call the rebels got from Lando saying, "Help me." Arg, from such conclusive evidence, it's a good bet he's somewhere here. No doubt Pizza somehow captured them. R2, bleep. Translation, yes, pity. Wonder how that could have happened. Suddenly a huge bag marked $, falls out of one R2's compartments. Stinky O. What's that? R2, bleep da bloop bracka 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 Julie Newmar bleep click 12 step check bloop da brick. Translation, what's what? Stinky O. That bag there. R2, bleep block. Translation, oh, nothing. Laundry. Stinky O. But, you don't wear laundry. You're a robot. R2, bleep. Translation, I can't believe this. Must I suffer your wild and deluded accusations again and again? Why don't you just paint a target on me and call me Clinton? Have you no heart? Have you no shame? Stinky O. Alright, alright. Well, at least we're not going in alone. You remember what happened the last time we were walking alone in this desolate place? Thank God for our backup, whoever this is. Stinky O turns around to look at their new friend, an Imperial probe droid. Stinky O. What was your name again? Probe droid. Responds in Imperial code from ESB. Stinky O. Right. I see. Well, is it okay if we pick a name for you? How about Patsy? Probe droid makes no movement. Stinky O. Right, off we go. Come, Patsy. Pizza the Hut's casino entrance, day. Moving through the parking lot, the three droids move amongst the cars and skiffs, everything silent. Only the odd bum hangs about, with bright neon signs reading, "Pizzas, all about the building." Patsy lags behind, making the odd report and for some reason banging two coconut halves together. They arrive at the main door. Stinky O. No one to greet us. How typical. Better knock, I suppose. No one does anything. Stinky O. I said, better knock, I suppose. R2, whoop da bleep. Translation, oh, bloody hell. Asterisk R2 extends an arm and weakly knocks on the door. Stinky O. Thank you, R2. But there's no answer. Obviously nobody home. Let's go back and feel up Princess Lee some more. R2, weep. Translation, damn straight. Suddenly a slot opens in the door and a rather organic eye stalk pops out. Eye stalk.
Dianoga.
Rah. Stinky O. What the goodness me. It's a Dianoga. How'd they fit one of those in the door?
In the door.
Eye stalk.
Dianoga.
W-R-A-R.
That's hilarious.
R2. Weep. Translation. Very painfully, by the sound of it. Stinky O. Well, it does sound like he means business. But I don't speak Dianoga. R2. Brap BW rap hit me baby one more time. Translation. 6 million forms of communication and you don't know Dianoga. Stinky O. 6 million, yes. But 4 million of them are Ebonic dialects. Eye stalk. W-I-A-R. Creak is heard. Stinky O. What was that? Voices. Above. Fervor Lavoche. Fervor Lavoche. Suddenly there is an ear-splitting moo as a cow crashes down to the earth behind them, landing on Patsy the probe droid, who self-destructs. Stinky O. Holy Peter. They do mean business. Look here, Mr. Dianoga, we're only here as, couriers, FedEx couriers, to deliver a message to Pizza the Hut. Is he in? Dianoga. Roa. Stinky O. Pizza the Hut, I said, is he in? Dianoga. As if they are carrying on a conversation. Roa Roa. Roa Roa Roa. Roa. Stinky O. I have no idea what the hell you just said. Dianoga. I said shut up already and get inside. Stinky O. Oh. Door opens and the droids continue on inside. They walk, R2 leading the way, mostly because whenever he stops Stinky O pushes him on ahead. R2, Brap. Translation. What do you think you're doing? Stinky O. Sorry R2, but when it comes down to it, you're first against the wall. Admit it, the whole audience knows it. Suddenly they run into a terrifying looking pigman, a Geophorian Guiard.
Go for it.
It looks down with a grunt, and R2 backs up straight into Stinky O. Stinky O. Ow, my crotch. Doubles over. R2 whistles, and continues to back up, running over Stinkyo's feet. Stinky O. Gah. The two droids compasse themselves. A second pigman comes out from the darkness, looking at them suspiciously. It seems a bit of a standoff, then a third guard appears, this one clearly in the shape of a llama. The droids and guard all exchange glances. Geo for number 1. We ran out of pigs. Suddenly an alien appears. Bob Geo for tuna, a slimy-looking twee lush dressed in a Domino's delivery boy uniform. Bob, Chivani Wanga. Stinky O. Damn it, doesn't anyone speak something besides baby talk around here? Bob holds up finger, coughs out hairball asterisk. Sorry, just finished with a bantha delivery.
70.
What can I do you mates for? Stinky O. We are FedEx couriers, and we bring a message to your master, Pizza the Hut. Bob, FedEx. Where's your uniforms? Stinky O. We are, non-union scab workers. Bob, shoot them. Now. Stinky O. No, wait. We have a message and, R2, a gift. Translation, a gift. Stinky O. A gift. What gift? Bob. Oh, okay. Pass it over so we can shoot you. Stinky O. Out instructions were to. A. Looks at R2 asterisk give it only to Jabba himself. Yes, that's right. Bob, the huckster, eh? Thinks a moment, asterisk, sure I can't just have you shot. Stinky O. No. Bob continues to think, but then notice the Geophorians laughing at his weird Domino's uniform. He pouts and gets all upset. Bob, alright, come on. But this better be good. Pete's Casino, Cont. SEE Stinky O and R2 stand before the illustrious, cheesy, pepperoni-covered Pizza the Hut. R2 turns on his projector. An image of Marcus Streetwalker fills the space in front of R2. Marcus, I was big in Japan. I was the king of ping pong, but I really sucked at tuba. Give me hands off now and you can have all the money stored in my Astropops hollow innards, and you can have the droids too. Stinky O, so that's what you were hiding from me, you miserable short circuit. Why, I oughta. Pizza. I will not give up my favorite decoration gestures asterisk, I like Captain Hands exactly where he is. Everyone looks over to the wall. Stinky O, look, R2, Ren and Ferry. And they're still frozen in ice cream. Pizza, no. Gestures some more. Stinky O, look, R2, Farissa Romy, and her career is still frozen in carbonite. Pizza, no. Gestures even more. Finally we see hands off, his form still locked in triple ripple fudge, lying on its back and being used as a coffee table by several of Pizza's pins. Stinky O. Oh look. Hands. Wow, that's impressive. R2, whoop beep WHIP crack. Rafi IDE. Translation. I guess Princess Lee was wrong saying he'd never amount to anything. He makes good inanimate furniture. Everyone begins laughing, the droids most of all. It all lasts a good several minutes until it eventually dies down and everyone sort of stands uselessly about, not sure what to do next. Pizza. Well, I'm at a loss. I guess you two are part of my gang now. Go downstairs and the boys will fix you with your new West Side tattoos and a copy of our manual and mission statement. In the meantime, let's turn up the tunes so I can watch Veronica degrade herself in the public eye some more. Veronica KEWPINSKY. Yeah, baby. Stupid piano playing Pink Elephant blows incessantly from his trunk. Droids are shuffled out. Speakers start to power up, then suddenly fizzle and die. Pizza. What's going on? Bob. I dunno, boss. Looks like some sort of communication disruption. CO Bibble. A communication disruption could mean only one thing. Metallica. Pink Elephant. CSNOOTLES. Pizza's chorus dances and just about everyone previously involved in bad special edition dance numbers flee the stage as the lights go down. Metallica takes the stage and starts right up with Master of Puppets. CO Bibble, who's lit his beard on fire, gets right up on stage with them and begins headbanging away. Pizza. Now this is entertainment. INT Dungeon Corridor. Droids are being led down a dank corridor by some Geophorian guards. Cells run on either side of the hall. Stinky O. What could possibly have come over Master Marcus? He's never shown such signs of possible intellect before. Was it Lee? Was it me? Did he watch too much TV? R2, bleep whack, back in black. Translation. I for one was in on it the entire time. Now whose back is first against the wall? Stinky O. Still you more than ever, you malfunctioning little Suddenly Harl's Manswan thrusts his face out at Stinky O. Stinky O. Ooh, how horrid. Stinky O staggers away, back against the wall. Manswun, helter skelter. Gaul is dead. Suddenly, as Stinky O is recoiling, a fleshy arm begins to encircle his upper torso. Stinky O turns about and sees the owner of the arm is none other than a, justly, imprisoned Kathy Lee Gifford. Stinky O, even more horrified, www. Go-Forian guard breaks it up, smacking Kathy Lee's arm back away from the droid.
Education.
RATHY nay, and you tell that Sumofab CGSI was the popular one.
No.
MANSWUN, Gar, keep her away. Keep her away. The horror, the horror. Droids carry on. At last they enter a large boiler room. They are led before a thin, menacing droid that bears an unsettling resemblance to Hannibal Lecter. Lecter droid, good morning. Ah, new acquisitions. You are a protocol droid, are you not? Stinky O, that's none of your Kidam buzziness. Lecter droid, yes or no will do. Stinky O, oh, well, yes. Lecter droid, how many languages do you speak? Stinky O, I am fluent in over 6 million. Lecter droid, did your mother breastfeed you? Stinky O, forms of communication and can readily. Wait, what? Lecter droid, your mother. Did she breastfeed you? Stinky O, I'm a droid. I have a maker. Since when do droids have mothers? Lecter droid, could happen. Stinky O, not on any blueprints I've seen. Lecter droid, I'm sensing frustration. Tell me about this. Maker. Quid pro quo. You may use the couch there, if you like. Stinky O, looks away, overdramatic. Lights lower a bit, asterisk I have no memory of my maker. I never knew him. Or her. Or whoever. Or whatever. Lecter droid, do you ever think of the maker? Thank him. Stinky O, sometimes I have these dreams. Where the maker comes to me and there is a great reunion, lots of yippies, and much rejoicing. Lecter droid, and then Stinky O, and then he cuts me in half. Little punk. And everyone else handy too, as a matter of fact. I think the maker might have had some personality issues. Lights go back up asterisk wait. What is this? The Spanish Inquisition. Several British gentlemen begin to jump through the door. Michael Salin, no one suspects the Spanish. Go-Forian closes door before he fully gets in the room. Salin, ugh. Stinky O, why all these questions? Lecter droid, honest curiosity. Why? Are you trying to test me? A census taker once tried to test me. Points to a droid getting tortured. Stinky O, ugh. Lecter droid, oh no wait, he's over there. Points to droid leisurely reading a Marvel Star Wars comic book. Droid looks up, waves. Stinky O, that's good. After all, I can't really see the logical point of torturing a droid. Lecter droid, yes, well it's all a rich tapestry. This protocol droid might be useful. Fit him with a peace and blue Crips bandana, and send him back up to the casino. Go-Forians begin taking Stinky O away. Stinky O, R2, don't leave me. R2, ever the humanitarian, laughs his robotic A** off. Lecter droid. You're a feisty little one. But you'll soon learn that you can't keep me locked away like this forever. No, these walls smells asterisk they can't keep me. I want a place far away from the pizza. Where I can breathe the air, see the trees. R2, blue. Translation, oh great. Here we go. Another Shakespearean has been. Casino main room, Metallica is still playing Thea set. And the mosh pit has cleared to allow Veronica Kewpinsky to have the floor all to herself. Veronica, this is fantastic. My cat's breath smells like CATFOOD. PIMP action Lando. Yay, swing that beat. Suddenly a far more obese singer, RINDA Rip, who looks suspiciously like John Hoodman, takes the floor to dance along with KEWPINSKY. Rip. Offer the floor smelly woman. Kewpinsky, not you again. Why are you here? Pizza. I like, big, hairy, and without a shred of dignity. Rip. Stuffing some pizza down her enormously large mouth, asterisk scram, interno ferno by asterisk asterisk asterisk. Yo fat A asterisk asterisk is too big for this floor. Kewpinsky. Your face is too big for this floor. Do yourself and buy a razor to scoop off the bantha petting zoo on your chin, wouldja already. Rip. Oh, you going down. Ladies jump at each other on the dance floor. Crowd cheers. Kewpinsky. Smelly woman. Rip. Loose woman. John RAWVOLTAH. Fever. Brawl begins to develop. Bubba Fett, convinced the hippies are after him again, begins shooting off rockets into the crowd. PIMP Daddy Action Lando breaks off the end of a Colt 45 and enters the fray. Jason SHETFIELDD. Now the world is gone, I'm just one. Oh please God, what the hell is going on here? Crowd begins to stop. Band stops. Everyone freezes in mid-fight. One lone Quarren with a drawn blaster shoots someone, hoping nobody noticed. SHETFIELDD. What's wrong with you people? Mars ULWICCH. Yeah. We just asterisk asterisk asterisk. Came here to play some poignant heavy asterisk 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 metal and you gotta go and get all violent on us. Kewpinsky. It's Rip's fault. SHETFIELDD. I don't care whose fault it is, the lot of you need counseling. What's next? Irresponsible crowd surfing. ULWICCH. People get hurt doing that. Mason NEWSTEDD. Yar bloody asterisk 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 morons. Throws base at someone, knocking him over. Pizza. Ha ha. This is great. Now go and play Stairway to Kevin. ULWICCH. Kevin. Who the hell is Kevin? Crushed PARTYGOER. Help me. Pizza. You know. The Stairway song. The one you did with the Rolling Stones. I love that bit. SHETFIELDD. Who do you think we are? Led Zeppelin. Pizza. Led Zeppelin. Is that some sort of German insult? Metallica begins to leave stage, strides up before Pizza. SHETFIELDD. This gig sucks. We're getting our money and leavin' this smelly joint. Pizza. Waves hand asterisk, but we already paid you. Shetfield were Metallica. Mind tricks don't work on us, only money. ULWICCH. Yeah. What, you some Napster user or something? Pizza. Crap, they're on to me. He flies into a panic, hitting a whole plethora of buttons near his heated throne. Q Pinsky. AHHH. Rip. AHHH. Raw Volta. STAYIN. Ali GGGHHH. Guard on sentry duty. AHHH. Enempstink in concert. AAHHH. SHETFIELDD. Huh. What was that all about? ULWICCH. Looks about at all the open trapdoors surrounding the band *. What happened to your floor? And what the hell is that down there? Pizza. Pay no attention to that slobbering beast behind the curtain. Look, you'll get paid. This time I've got the money. SHETFIELDD. If you give it to us, we might forget we accused you. Pizza. I don't have it with me. Tell Ticketmaster. ULWICCH. Ticketmaster's through with you.
No, don't want that!
They don't have time for gangsters that close up shop and clear out of town. Pizza. Even I lose money sometimes. You think I had a choice? SHETFIELDD. Take it to the board of directors. They make only take your franchise. Pizza. Over my bloated anchovies. SHETFIELDD. That's the idea. We've been looking forward to this for a long time. Pizza. Yes. I'll bet you have. Silence. ULWICCH. Well, yeah. Suddenly there is a shot from the hallway and everyone looks off in that direction.
What works?
Hurriedly Pizza hits another button, sending his large throne forward and pushing Metallica into the pit. When it comes back, the floor is solid and clear. Gonzo, good one boss. Pizza. Yes, it's all a rich tapestry. One of Pizza's PEONS goes to check out the disturbance in the throne room's anteroom and is thrown back. MUSSHH enters the room with a COOKIEE in chains and cuffs. MUSSHH. IEOT Choto. Translation. I want the bounty on this cookie. Pizza. At last, we have the cookie chunkalunk. Chunky, growls, Transsion, that's my name, fool. Don't wear it out. Pizza. Oh, Stinky O. Stinky O. Yes, I am here your worshipfulness. Yes. Pizza. Do your thing. Standard offer. Stinky O. Standard offer. Pizza. In the manual. December 22nd, 2023 7:15 p.m. Number 2. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. Stinky O. Right turns to MUSSHH. The illustrious Pizza the Hut Inc. bids you welcome and would gladly offer you the sum of 20 cents. MUSSHH. Moo. Moo. Stinky O. To Pizza $1.25. No less. Pizza flies into a rage, hitting more buttons on his console. Anvils begin dropping over the room, nailing people on the head. Pizza. What is this? Win Ren Klein's money. With me as Ren Klein. Stinky O. What did I say? Pizza. Fix it. Now. Stinky O. Turns back to MUUSSH. Pizza asks why he must make such a waste of his hard-earned, blood-soaked cash. MUUSSH. Mayor Moo. Digs into clothes and produces the greatest bomb of all time. Stinky O. Because he's holding a copy of Batman and Robin. Gonzo. Holy extortion Batman. Waldorf and the other balcony guy. Looks like this deal will be a blast. Ho 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 ho. Pizza. Laughing, though obviously worried asterisk this bounty hunter is my kind of scum. Dirty and, scummy. Offer him 75. Stinky O. Pizza offers 75 cents. And I do suggest you take it. We've got to keep the plot moving. MUUSSH. A. Moo. Throws Batman and Robin over shoulder, detonating in throng of people behind her. Stinky O. He agrees. Garth. Party on Wayne. Wayne. Party on Garth. Chunky is led out by G.O. Florian guards as MUUSSH looks out over the crowd, which is getting back to normal as Wayne Newton takes the empty stage. Bubba Fett nods towards the Buntree hunter, but then his body slumps against the wall and it's evident he's sleeping on his feet. Then MUUSSH spies one other figure amongst the crowd. MUUSSH, waving and hollering asterisk Lando, did you see me? I'm here, MOO. 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 PIMP Daddy Action Lando, Criminy. Can't anyone keep a secret? Ducks out nearest exit. Dungeon interior. Go Forian guards push Chunky unceremoniously into his cell. As the last turns to leave, Chunky taps him on the shoulder. The G.O. Forian sticks his head close to the bars and Chunky grabs him by the head. Presses their mouths close together and releases a stream of black locust-like things into his mouth. Whack! The G.O. Forian soon staggers away, coughing. Casino main room, night. Things are quiet in the gambling rooms of Pete's casino. Night has fallen and Pete's throne is empty. Then, from in the distance, the clang clang of an overlarge bell can be heard. MUUSSH enters the darkened room. MUUSSH pauses at the entrance, then continues. MUUSSH's cowbell, clang. Clang. Moosish sneaks along, then strides straight into some overhead wind chimes, and she freaks out trying to silence them. Eventually, they stop their gentle tinkling. MUUSSH, phew. Carries on. MUUSSH's cowbell, clang. Clang. Moosh reaches the hands-made coffee table, and looks the situation over. With much effort and even more racket, she shoves the triple ripple block of fudge up against a wall and has a look at the doohickeys on the side. MUUSSH, damn it, I knew I should have taken that calculus course. Voice from hidden curtains, that's microbiology, moron. MUUSSH, dough. Moosh fiddles around with the controls for a while, succeeding in getting a sound out of it that sounds like a heartbeat. After turning a few knobs, the sound turns into a flat line. MUUSSH, oh, crap. Moosh looks around in panic. Finally, as a last resort, she produces a copy of Star Trek V from her clothes and throws it at the block. It explodes like the bomb it is. When the smoke clears, Hans is stationing there, black-faced, and slowly begins to fall out of the fudge block. MUUSSH goes to him. MUUSSH, just chill for a moment. You are free of the fudge. Hands, chill. I'm already freezing. MUUSSH, shush. You have the fudgesicle sickness. Hands, I can't see. MUUSSH, that is normal, remember. Hands, oh, yeah. Searches his pockets for his glasses, finds them. Who are you? Lee, taking off helmet, someone who loves you. They kiss. Voice, H-O-H-O-H-O-H-O-H-O. Hands, I know that laugh. Lee, Santa Claus, right. The curtain falls. Pizza and all his henchmen and courtiers step forth. Pizza's casino main room, CONT. Hands, Pizza. Pizza old pal, look. I was on my way to pay you back, and I got a little sidetracked. Pizza, you went to Alderaan. Hands, right, then after that. Pizza, you took a run on the Deadly Star. Hands, it was right next door. Then we started straight out for your place. Pizza, then you went to Yavin. Hands, yeah, well, save the rainforests and all that. But after that me and Chunky said, dear me, poor old Pizza must be getting real lonely in that drafty casino. Pizza, then you disappeared for 4 years. Showed up on some ball of ice called Hot. Hands, the Norwegians. It was the Norwegians, you see. Pizza, then you went to Bespin. Hands, all right. We never came anywhere near paying you back. We took the money and ran like hell. It's not my fault. Lee, actually Hon, that does make it your fault. Hands, Lee, never underestimate a Karelian's ability to make something not his fault. Remember your pregnancy. Pizza, it's too late for that. Hands. Hands, the pregnancy. Pizza, whatever. You may have been a good smuggler, and by this I mean you were a bad smuggler, but now you're. Pizza is at a loss for words. Bob steps up, whispers in his ear. Pizza, but now you're screwed. Ho ho ha ha ho. Santa, H-O-H-O-H-O-H-O. Pizza, shut up you. Take him away. Santa is clubbed over the head with a blackjack and carried away. A few minutes late the guards come back for Hans, who is patiently waiting, and knock him out too. Pizza, motions towards Lee, bring her to me. Lee, you'll regret this. We have powerful friends. They work for Greco. Pizza, I'm sure. Begins oozing cheese. Stinky oh, I can't bear to watch. So I'll have to settle for this live action video. PIMP action Lando, outta the way, I can't see anything. Dungeon cell, int. Hans is thrown into a wet cell. Hans, well, at least this water's clean. Go Forian, hey, that's not water. Hans, NOOO. There is movement behind him. Hans, who's there? Chunky snorts. Hans, Chunky. Chunky roars affirmative. Hans, Chunky. Suddenly realizes he's in a cell alone with him *her. Yeah, Chunky. What's up? No. I mean, what's new? Chunky makes some sort of garbage explanation. Hans, I can't believe that. Tastes great, and less filling. Chunky, Row. Hans, a Jedi Knight. Marcus. It's all part of the plan. Chunky, Rower. Hans, so let me get this straight. You guys had to rescue me. So someone had the bright idea of just giving the droids to Pizza, putting you in jail, and giving over Lee as a love slave to Pizza the Hut. Chunky, Roa. Translation: well, it made a lot of sense at the time. Hans, yeah, you're a regular A-team. Chunky, Roa. Translation: we tried the A-team. They're 2 cells down. Hans, do you realize that at this rate, Pizza would have been more likely to throw me or you with the trash than for you to rescue me? Chunky, Roa. Translation: yes, well, it was all a rich tapestry. Pizza's Casino, entrance. Door of Pizza's Casino opens slowly, very slowly, revealing the burked daylight of Patuti and the hooded form of Marcus Streetwalker. Marcus pauses, then takes a few steps in. Suddenly the large door slams shut behind him, right on top of his cloak. Marcus. Asterisk chocking asterisk ack. Bloody crank. Marcus falls onto his back, digging out a crowbar. After a few moments, he has pried the door up a few inches. Enough for him to grab the rest of his cloak and continue on without losing any of the dignity he came in with, which was none anyhow. A few more strides down the main hall, 2 Geophorian guards appear, crossing their weapons to block his path. Smiling, Marcus confidently gestures. Nothing happens. Marcus frowns, gestures more vigorously. Nothing happens. Marcus, damn it, am I not getting a signal in this place or something? Keeps gesturing. Gophorian guards scratch their heads, start gesturing back, thinking they're playing a game. Marcus, come on. Wax on, wax off. Get out of the way. Gophorians kept gesturing back. Marcus, screw it. Takes out a blaster, shoots them both asterisk. The force may be strong in my family, but sometimes, ya just got alive. Marcus continues along to Pizza's throne room. Bob Geo Fortuna meets him in the outside hall. Bob, Misa Whitey Skywalker. Jabba no Pasa Batu. Marcus, Hairball.
Bob again.
Yep. Hacks up Hairball asterisk now get out. We don't serve your kind here. Marcus, but I must speak with Pizza. Bob, in the going away biz, that's what we call tough. Marcus, you will take me to Pizza now. Bob, you're not helping your case here. Marcus, what if I said I was here to pick up a delivery? Bob, really? Well, that's different. Marcus, I have a coupon here. Bob, takes it asterisk oh, good. Come on, you can wait in the throne room. The two continue into the throne room, drawing attention from everyone as they come before Pizza. Lee is there, dressed in a very, very skimpy golden thong swimsuit. Marcus, whoa. Pizza, what's going on here? Bob, boss, this is Marcus Streetwalker. The Jedi Knight. Pizza, I told you not to admit him. What part of that sentence do you not understand? Bob, but he's here to pick up a delivery. Pizza, really? Well, that's different. Bob, here, he has a coupon for our services. Pizza, looking over coupon asterisk wa. You weak-minded fool. It reads, only honored on Babylon 5 feet. Throws Bob. Bob, ah. Marcus, to Pizza I had come here with the purpose of freeing Captain Hans and the cookie. But, after seeing the wonderful work you've accomplished gestures at Lee asterisk boy, am I willing to settle? Lee, good, get me out of here. Marcus, That's not the only thing I'll get you out of, baby. Hee hee hee. PIMP Daddy Action Lando. Furiously writing asterisk wait. Say that again. That's classic. Pizza. Shut up. Now listen, your mind tricks will not work on me, boy. None of this reverse psychology crap. Marcus. What reverse? Pizza. I said shut up. You don't scare me, you and all your funky powers. I was making hostile takeovers of Jedi Industries before you were born. Marcus, your choice. You could either profit from this or be destroyed, but I warn you not to underestimate my powers. Pizza, what powers? You haven't done anything except talk, talk, talk. Marcus holds up finger asterisk exactly. Hee hee hee. Pizza. Snorts, not amused. Stinky O, Master Marcus, you're standing on the... Everyone stops, looks at Stinky O, who suddenly stops. Marcus, yes, Stinky, what is it? Something you'd like to share with all of us? Stinky O, nothing sir. Nothing at all. I'm just a droid, move along. Pizza, whatever. Where were we? Ah, yes. There will be no bargain, young Jedi.
This is all great.
I shall enjoy watching you get sufficiently bruised. Ho 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 ho. Marcus, screw this. Reaches for his blaster. A Geophorian guard, dressed in red Star Trek shirt and Secret Service sunglasses and earpiece, jumps at Marcus. Pizza, down the hatch. Slams fist down on button. Both Marcus and a Geophorian guard fall down into the MECHA Godzilla pit. Int, lair. Marcus winces as he looks right, then left for an escape route. The Transformers theme music begins blaring all around him. He looks for an exit. At last, he notices the neon sign between Mechagodzilla's legs that reads, back door. He picks up his bone of death, trademark, and makes a dash between the creature's legs. MECHAGODZILLA. Ah. Translation. Ha, stupid asterisk S swipe. This is easier than the time I kicked King Kong's hairy posterior. Asterisk bends down to snatch Marcus. Marcus leaps at the appropriate moment between Mechagodzilla's legs and hits the appropriate spot on the robotic monstrosity with a mighty clang heard throughout the casino. MECHAGODZILLA AWWR doubles over. Int, Pizza's throne room. Everyone looks away for a moment, wincing and holding their crotches. Lee, but it's a machine. This is stupid. It shouldn't feel a thing. Stinky O. Actually, it doesn't. Lee, then what's with all the doubling over? Stinky O. Sympathy cramps. Doubles over himself. Int, lair. Marcus makes it to the area beneath the sign, where the original rubber suit Godzilla, the original fearsome monster had emerged. He sees a door, pounds on it. Voice 1. What's her password? Marcus. I'm about to be eaten to death by a giant, mechanized holy terror. Voice 1. Muttering asterisk him. It's an older code, but it checks out. Nor. Normally asterisk nor, that's an old one. We don't take the holy terror one no more. New rules came in last week. Sorry. Got anything else? Mechagodzilla blasts near Marcus, knocking him briefly from the door and singing his clothes. He gets back up. Marcus, How about, I'm a Jedi Knight and if you don't open this door, I'll introduce you to an old friend of mine named Painful Hair Removal from Unusual Places. Voice 1. Well, if you're going to be bloody rude, you can just forget it. Marcus cries out in anger. Suddenly, out of the corner of his eye, he sees a bit of cloth sticking out from the wall. He looks back to Mechagodzilla, who is trying to turn around but getting messed up with his tail, hand against the wall. Marcus yanks at the cloth. Voice 2. Ow. Searching, Marcus finds a hidden door. Upon opening it he sees a man with a uniform on titled Film Crew, in a small compartment holding simple wooden sliding levers for the door. Crewman looks up, mouth open in shock. Crewman, Hamill, what in blazes do you think you're doing? Marcus takes him and throws him at Mechagodzilla. Marcus, you first. Marcus flips levers opening the door, and a thin set of bars still lies in his path. Beyond he can see a spot on the floor marked, relative safety. Marcus, thank God, I'm almost there. Charles Manson suddenly thrusts his face at the bars. Manson, helter skelter. Paul is dead. Marcus, reels backward. Looks over to Mechagodzilla, now munching on the last of the crewmen. Mechagodzilla, now fully turned about, strides into Marcus' area. Int, Pete's throne room. Stormtrooper, wait, watch out for the... Entire audience watches as Mechagodzilla hits its head on the top of the large release door with a loud gong sound and staggers back a few steps. Stormtrooper sighs and puts a hand over his eyes, shaking his head. Int, lair. Marcus looks around, having been bought a little more time. He spots a big, red button on the wall, the size of a dartboard. Sensing a way out, he picks up a skull with Yorick engraved on the back and throws it at the button. He misses. Manson, ha. You throw like a girl. Marcus, damn it, well, I'll just hit the button with the force. Waves hand. Nothing happens. Marcus looks at mechanical hand asterisk damn it. What's wrong with this thing? I just got it replaced at Kmart. Mechagodzilla is now bending underneath the large door. Suddenly Bean's ghost appears. Been there, cripes, boy, do I gotta do everything for you? Hits button, disappears. Suddenly siren lights go up and confetti streams from the ceiling. Mechagodzilla stops in its tracks. Int, Pete's throne room. Guards are bringing the prisoners in, several playing catch the Marcus, tossing him from one to the other as they make their way before Pizza. Marcus, hands. Hands. Looking around asterisk what? Marcus, it's me. Hands. What? Marcus, it's me, Marcus. Hands. Oh, great. Together again, eh? Marcus, actually the last time we were in a scene together was just before the Battle of Hoth. Hands, yeah, looks like the vacation's over. Where's Lee? Lee, I'm here. Marcus, and how? Hands, you should see this dress. Hands, yeah, can't be any better that time in the South Passage. South Passage. Pizza, shut up, all of you. Why is it I have to keep telling you guys to shut up? Droid, lay down the law. Stinky O, Alright, here's how it's gonna play. You guys are all pretty much dead at this point, and Leia is Pizza's love slave. So Pizza will be pretty much becoming the hero of the saga at this point. Marcus. What? Stinky O. Well, come on, you three, you're captive, miles away from any aid, and surrounded by people much cooler than yourselves. So, I've had a word or two with Pizza, and we've seen it fit that he will be taking over Marcus' role as Darth Vacuous' son. Lee. What? Whose son? Hands. Who's what with the who now? Stinky O. Shush. Pizza will be the one going back to the Alliance with Lee and with his best buds Boba Fett and Klaatu. And they'll basically be going to become heroes of the New Republic. Pizza. And get the girls. Lee. I'm a girl, you've got me. Pizza. More girls. Stinky O. So, it looks like Pizza will be fighting the end duel, chasing down the scout troopers and dealing with the Ewoks. Pizza. Ewoks. What's this about Ewoks? You didn't say nothing about no Care Bears. Stinky O. We'll get to that later. This movie is hereby declared a situation comedy and is now known as Pizza Lickin', G-O-O-D. And the three of you are sentenced to death. Any questions? Marcus sticks up hand. Stinky O. Yes, you there up front with the sandy hair and the spacey look in your eyes. Marcus. This sucks. Stinky O. Yes, well, we'll all have to do some adjusting. You there in back? PIMP Action Daddy Lando. Will there still be a pre-execution party? Stinky O. Yes, we are approved on the party. Yes, you with the confused expression. Hands. What's this about the death thing? Stinky O. Oh, that. The Great Pizza the Hut, I mean Pizza Streetwalker, has declared the three of you are to be thrown into the nearest waste disposal receptacle. However, this being Tatooine, the closest one is in the pit of Carcoon, out on the Dune Ripoff Sea. There you will be thrown into the maw of a living trash compactor and slowly digested into recyclable material, which will be sold off to be used on this mysterious Death Star 2 project everyone keeps talking about. Pizza. I hear they're taking it for a cruise around these parts once they're finished. Stinky O. Yes, maybe they'll drop by and say hi. Maybe let us see how it works. Well, anywho, let's get going with this. We haven't got all day. Marcus, you should have bargained, Pizza. Pizza. Wow, mister. Wise Jedi, that prophetic, listen to me, tone almost swayed me. But then I remembered how you walked in here and just let me capture you. Marcus, that's just coincidence. Guards take him away. Ext, Dune Ripoff Sea. A pair of banthas appear on the horizon of a large desert. Moma, Papa, and baby bantha. Together they go romping off, a documentary camera crew for Wild Empire following along behind. DOCUMENTRY director. Let's tag the small one with tranquilizers and put a number on it. Cameraman. Why? Director. Because we can. It sounds reasonable enough to the cameraman, so they get together, ready to make the shot with their rifle, when suddenly Pizza's sail barge and skiffs appear, running over the documentary crew. Skiffs continue, the ground around them looking more and more like a junkyard. Old rusted cars lying about, rubber tires, empty fridge. Int, Pizza's sail barge. Stinky O runs into R2, who is serving drinks. Stinky O, get the hell out of my way, ya bloody. Oh, R2. It's you. R2, blep da 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 blap. Translation, Frimney, Stinky, you just upset the drink cart. You gonna pay for all those? Stinky O, sniffs asterisk I am now an imperent member of this gang. Look, I'm wearing the blue bandana. You just have to make something up. I'm too important to be held responsible for a bunch of spilled milk. R2, Philippe. Translation, yeah, you tell them it was only milk. Stinky O, now listen you, be careful. You're going to get us into trouble. They're finally putting those stupid rebels we've been stuck with to death, and if we're not careful, us too. This is our chance to make something of ourselves. So don't blow it and do something that might accidentally save them from certain doom. Stick with me R2, and I'll be at the head of this criminal empire within months. R2, boop. Translation, yeah, run it into the ground within months is more like it. I think I liked it more when you were a heap of garbage strapped on Cookie's back. Stinky O, well, who's the idiot who put me back together? R2, Weep Bo. Translation, I was obviously drunk at the time. Stinky O, droids don't get drunk. R2, Burr Weep. Translation, which is a testament to how drunk I must have been. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm on break. I'm going onto the deck to have a cigarette and laugh at Marcus' final demise. Stinky O, droids don't smoke, either. R2, Weep. Translation, who said anything about smoking? Bubba Fett passes by. Fett, what were you two talking about? Stinky O, nothing, sir. Fett, you two are pretty suspicious, you know that. Are you from the IRS? You are, aren't you? I'll teach you to mess with the most paranoid man in the galaxy, hippie scum. Reaches for blaster. Stinky O, no. No sir, quite the opposite. I'm taking bets on how the execution will turn out. How's about a wager? 10 to 1 odds on the compactor swallowing them whole. 20 to 1 it chomps them in half first. 5 to 1 it grabs them with a tentacle and draws them in bit by bit. Fett, what are the odds they launch into the sail barge, smack against it, and fall in with a girlish scream? Stinky O, one of the favorites, sir. 2 to 1 odds. Fett, what about the chances the compactor finds them, somewhat indigestible, and spits them back out? Stinky O, yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen. The odds of that are 45,263,000. Fett, never tell me the odds. Stinky O, what do you mean? I've been doing that this entire conversation. Fett, quiet you. I have other people to be badgering. Ext, pit of CARCOON. The sail barge and skiffs rotate around the pit, a giant depression in the sand with a huge moor at the bottom, snapping and squealing. As everyone looks on, it proceeds to digest a Mack truck, and then a very familiar looking vehicle. Marcus, hey, my speeder. Hans, you're what? Marcus, my old speeder. It's getting torn to shreds like a burger at a fat camp. Damn, I knew I shouldn't have sold it for passage on your crummy ship. Now I'll never get it back. Hans, hey, listen Jedi redneck, or sandneck. Or whatever you call yourself now. Marcus, this is all your fault. Grabs hands. Hands, it's not my fault. Guard, break it up, break it up. This is an execution, their force's sake. Show some respect. Let's have none of this bickering and squabbling. We've got a lot of screaming and dying to get done with here. Sail barge pulls up. Stinky O can be seen through the window, along with a bunch of other aliens. Stinky O, raw material for the almighty trash compactor. His Excellency hopes that you will die. Spectacularly. Especially with this on live feed on ESPN. But if any of you wish to beg for mercy, the great pizza streetwalker will now listen to your pleas. Marcus, Hans, Lando, please. Cookie, Roa. Pizza, that wasn't funny. Marcus, Stinky, you tell that slime bag of worm-ridden filth that he'll get no such contract rights from George. Pizza, put them in. Marcus dives off the plank and falls into the SNARFLATT, who finds him untasty and spits him out. On the way up, R2 suddenly sneezes uncontrollably and out-launches Marcus's lightsaber, which Marcus catches at midair and lands on the skiff. ARTOO. Oh, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. I meant to keep that blasted thing from him. All hell breaks loose as Marcus just starts swinging his brisaber, wildly killing everyone in sight. Hans, Chunky and Billy D fight, and Marcus goes for the skiff controls. Pimp action Billy D. Still fighting asterisk. What are you doing? Marcus. Getting us out of here. Lando. What about Leia and the droids? Marcus. We'll swing around back for them during the next movie. Boba Fett lands on skiff. Fett. Ha ha. Little did you suspect the presence of Boba Fett. Bounty hunter extra gets shot from gunner on sail barge, sounding off a loud ding. Marcus. Cripes. I really hate those wordy Marvel comic entrances. Several more shots pass over his head asterisk O. What's this now? Lando. They're ticked off you're trying to escape. Now could you help me? I think he's got hold on Leonix, losing consciousness. Marcus. Alright, let's get ready to rumbly. Hands. Let's go. Hands looking in other direction asterisk. Asterisk ISS off. Marcus. Right. Takes 2 steps, but suddenly Fett is back in front of him. Fett. Ha, thought you had me there, didn't you? Little did you realize Boba Fett can take several shots from a fully armed laser cannon and not feel a scratch. Marcus. That's bull. Nobody can do that. You're lying. Fett. Yes, I am. However, my capacity to be resurrected after silly and unsatisfying deaths knows no bounds. Now hold, while I use my most advanced gadgetry to halt your advance. Marcus, your most advanced gadgetry. Fett. Yes. This piece of rope. Marcus blinks asterisk. That's pretty crappy if you ask me. Fett. Listen Jedi, I'm the most respected member of a very well-organized fan club. I have devotees all over the country. They demand the best. They demand Fett. They don't get Thea Fett, they get upset. Do you want these fans to get upset? Marcus. No. Fett. Do you want them storming down the Lucasfilm ranch screaming for his blood just because you got it into your head you had some right to stand up to me? Marcus. Well, I am the hero. Fett. Bah. Hero. I've got a helmet. See? Points at chin. Marcus. Yeah. True. Fett. And it's pretty cool, right? Marcus. Yeah. True. Fett. And the coolest thing about you is pretty much your dad, right? Marcus. Yeah. True. Fet. And is his helmet as cool as mine? Marcus. I dunno. Maybe. Looks at Bubba, then hangs his head. Red blast whizzing near his head *, no. Fet. Excellent. Now hold still while I tie you up. Suddenly gets shot again. Falls over with a pinball. Ding. Marcus. Cripes. What a loser. Hands. Stay here. Hands. I see dead people. Marcus breaks into a run and leaps off the skiff, falling promptly into the pit. Lando. The other way. Moron. Blast. Hands. Here. Tosses metal device in Hans' direction. Hands. What am I holding here? Sniffs it, tries to eat it. Lando. It's my pager beacon for Hamill's stunt double. Hit it already so we can get out of this mess. Hans hits it, causing stunt double to fall out of sky onto other skiff and begins fighting. Deadly star. Interior. Milton. Well, I said I don't care if they lay me off ether because I told Jerryrod that if they move my desk one more time then I am quitting. And I told Vacuous too because they moved my desk 4 times already this year and I used to be over by the window and I could see the stars. But then they switched from the swing line to the Boston stapler, but I kept my swing line because it didn't bind up as much and I kept the staples for the swing line stapler. Controller 2. That's nice, Milton. Milton. And I swear, if they move my desk one more time, then I'm just gonna blow the station up. Jerryrod. Mill, we're going to need to go ahead and move you downstairs into storage B. We have some new people in and we need all the space we can get. Milton. Okay, but that's the last straw. Jerryrod. Say, Milton, do you know what would be great? Milton. No. Jerryrod. Since you are going down there, it would be really great if you could just sort of take care of the Dianoga problem we have been having in there. Enter Vacuous. Vac. Jerryrod, the Emperor will be here in only a few more scenes. Preparations must be complete. I want disco balls, streamers, a mariachi band, and monkeys on roller skates. Jerryrod. As you wish, my lord. EXT. PATOOTIE day. SARLACC spits Marcus out, still holding his bright saber. He lands on his feet on one of the smaller skiffs. Stinky oh, something else was spit out. The odds are getting better. Bubba Fett, now on the main barge having a martini, crosses his fingers. Marcus, that is not an experience I will share with anyone. I feel like ******. Marcus, stunned double. Hey, I've been waiting the whole movie for this opportunity. Marcus kicks his stunned double into the pit. And takes down more red shirts. He jumps onto another skiff. On PIMP action Billy Dee's skiff, they are hit from a blast by R2. Billy D falls overboard and he slides toward the compactor. PIMP action Billy D. Hands. Hands turns toward the sound of Billy Dee's voice. Hands. Yeah, what is it? We just got hit, I think. Lando, I'm down here. Lower something for me to grab onto. Hands. Holy crap. Takes off his belt. His pants fall down to his ankles. He leans forward over the rail and lowers his belt. PIMP action Billy D. It's not long enough. Pulls off his belt. His pants fall to his ankles. Billy D. Here, throws up his belt. Hands catches it, barely, tie mine to yours. Hands, Chunky. Tie this no, will you? I never learned how. Chunky laughs and rolls on the floor. Hands rolls up a newspaper and was Chunky on the head. Hands, bad cookie. Tie this knot now. As Chunky ties the knot, another blast from R2 rocks them and both fall and get tangled up in the belts. One of Hands' shoes falls off and conks Billy D in the head. PIMP action. Billy D catches the shoe, takes a shoelace out and lassos the shoelace to the dangling belt. Just then a tentacle lashes, wraps around Billyd's leg and starts pulling. He screams, "Billy D, it's got my leg." Hands draws his blaster. Billy D, "Hey, damn it, put your glasses on." Hands, pointing gun at where he thinks the tentacle is right at Lando's head. "I don't need glasses." He fires and misses. Lando kicks his shoes off and the tentacle pulls his pants into the compactor. "Billy D, you got it dead center. Now pull me up, Chunky." As the cookie tries to get the three of them back on deck, R2 hits them again, tangling them all up, with their pants down, in their belts. Chunky manages to get them back on the skiff with much difficulty. Everyone watching, including Pizza, is laughing hysterically. On the sail barge, Lee takes advantage of the situation. With everyone watching the spectacle and laughing, she throws her leash around Pizza's neck and pulls. "Pizza, my neck itches. It feels like I'm wearing a suit with a tight collar." Bob G.O. Fortuna, whispering, "Your slave girl is trying to choke you, master." Pizza, "Let her. She can't do a damn thing with that cheap, flimsy leash." The leash snaps and her momentum throws Lee back. Marcus leaps onto the barge, hacking and slashing red shirts. He cuts off Pizza's head. Immediately those left on the barge start eating him. Marcus, "Go to the gun. Point it at the deck." Lee goes to the gun turret and points it at Marcus. Marcus, "Hey. I just saved you from that glob of grease over there." Lee, "This was the crappiest, most poorly planned rescue I have ever heard of or seen. I'm not even going to begin detailing to you the things Pizza did. With, ugh. Ooh, I oughta blast your *** to hot." Marcus, "Behind you." Bubba Fett fires, missing both Lee and Marcus. Fett takes out a bright saber and ignites it, revealing a red blade. Marcus, "Oh *****. Bubba, "Respect my ATHORI tar." GL, "Where the hell did you get that?" Bubba, "It's mine. I took it from CORUPT ant." GL, "Give it here or you can't be in Attack of the Clones. Not even as a little kid." Bubba, "Kiss my ****. GL's hand comes down, picks him up and throws him in the Snarflat pit. Bubba, AHHH. Meanwhile, R2 and Stinky O fall down into the sand. Lee shoots the deck and they all board a skiff and sail away, picking up the two droids with a huge magnet. Deadly Star 2, the sequel, exterior. Millions of Imperial soldiers and equipment mill about on parade display in very, very nice decorum. Wing of TIE fighters fly past. TIE number 1. Bravo 2. What's that coming over your comm? Rick Oli. Classical music. I love it. TIE number 1. I can tell it's classical music. What kind? It doesn't show up on any of the charts. Rick Holy. It's O Fortuna, you know, by Carl Orff. Tie number 1. Are you sure that's the kind of classical music you want to be playing right now? Rick Holy. Don't you get tired of the same tunes over and over and over again? I mean, come on. Every bloody time it's the same thing. The emperor goes to the bathroom to take a crossing, and we gotta listen to him cackle as the same ominous music swells in the background. Well, I for one am sick of it. I've been serving this guy for 33 years now and I'm done with it. Tie number 1. You know, that is a good point, that. Tie squadron in front of them disappears. Rick Holy. Holy crow. The Thai squadron in front of us just disappeared. What does that mean? Tie number 1. Some effects artists just got fired. Suddenly a TIDERIUM shuttle descends almost right on top of them. Rick Hoyley. Look out. Ties collide and are destroyed. Shuttle continues on to the Death Star. It moves in before Darth Vacuous and MOFFJERRYROD. Vacuous. Sir, I says to him. Bernie, I says. JERRYROD. Pointing, the Emperor's coming here. Vacuous. Well, of course he is. Didn't I tell you about all this weeks ago? JERRYROD. Did you see me write it down on the schedule? Vacuous. No. JERRYROD. Well, there you go. Shuttle ramp DECENDS. Emperor PALPITATINE exits, a huddled, crooked and ugly man in a black cloak, but man, does he smell nice. Vacuous steps forward, whacking JERRYROD out of the way. The two walk together down the many ranks of soldiers. Vacuous. The Rathine holiday special will be completed on schedule. PALP. You have done well, Lord Vacuous. Better than your usual dundering, anyway. Vacuous. Yes, my master. How was your stop over at the Walmart? PALP. Splendid. Lifts up action figure case *. I got TPM Darth Sidious in his original packaging. Handsome specimen, wouldn't you agree? Vacuous. It should be a fine addition to your collection. PALP. It shall go alongside my many, many dolls of Captain Kirk. Did you know Captain Kirk has an album out? Vacuous. Shuddering no, my master. PALP. I shall have to buy it. See that it gets put on my credit card. And now I sense you intend to continue your search for young streetwalker. Vacuous. Yes, my master. PALP. Patins, my friend. In time, he will seek you out. And while he does, we can make prank calls to the leadership of the Rebel Alliance. Vacuous. Are you certain that's wise? PALPITATINE. We might as well do it. I mean, it's not like streetwalkers ever going to make it to you. Oh wait, I haven't told you, have I? Vacuous. Told me what? PALPY the slimy. I took charge of the situation a little while ago. I phoned into my elite special task force aboard the Deadly Star 2, my crack suicide squad, to take care of the matter. I'm sorry, Vacuous, but he was become too troublesome. It's out of your hands now. And why are you looking at me like that? Vacuous. Crack suicide squad, master. PALP. Yes, that's what I said. Thinks for a second, thought dawn on him, oh no. Emperor dashes of through the ranks to a nearby closet. He opens it to see it full of dead stormtroopers. PALP. Great. Committed suicide. This is just great. I was better off when I had Mars Ameda as a toady. Vacuous. Master, Lucas is signaling the scene is about to end. If you want to get anything sinister off your chest, you'd better say it in the next few seconds. Maybe something like, everything is preci. PALP, now I'll have to rethink this entire scenario. EXT Yoga's House Day Glober Night. Once again R2 finds himself waiting around in the environs of the swamp planet tied to a tree so he doesn't run off. He beeps obscenities and looks longingly at the cottage. Warm yellow light escapes from ARTOO, beep, Fadit, REEPT idle beep beep, Pazu. Translation. Stop. The light just reminds me of how cold and miserable I am while Marcus sits in that hut all warm and cozy. After all I've done for that man, you'd think he would let me inside just this once, but hey, I'm just a droid. Yoga's hut. Int. Marcus is sitting in Yoga's hut. Yoga, that face you make. Look, I so old to your eyes. Marcus, no. Of course not. Yoga, chuckles, I do, yes, I do. Marcus, no, you don't. Yoga, looks after director's chair. Lucas shrugs back. Yoga mumbles to himself, his line, this is not. Fix Hamill's acting as I did back in ESB, I must. Waves hand, speaking louder, yes, I do. Marcus, no. Of course not. Yoga, waves hand again. Yes, I do. Watu's head stick up through Yoga's window. WATTOO, no. You don't. What, you think you some kind of Jedi waving your hand about like that? Yoga shoots force lightning at him. WATTOO disappears. Yoga, bloody hell. Pick this up from the beginning, we must. Ahem. Sick have I become, old and weak. Points a crooked finger. When 900 years old you reach, look as good, you will not, him. Marcus, are you trying to insult me? Yoga, hey, falling apart, even the Mona Lisa is. Held together well, have I. At least, better than that insipid caretaker super Grover you stuck me with, over there. SUPERGROVER. Coming over, here you go master. I cooked you your broth. Good food. Yoga, knocks over bowl, bar. Need no broth, do I? My flashlight from ESB only to entertain myself, do I need? SUPERGROVER. Size, here you go. Yoga, hoo-ha-ho-hoo. Begins shining the light in his own eyes. Marcus, I thought the senile thing with the light was just supposed to be an act. SUPERGROVER. You would think that, wouldn't you? Marcus, hey. Wait a second. Don't you two notice something? Yoga and SUPERGROVER look up. Yoga and SUPERGROVER, yes. Marcus, you two sound exactly alike. Yoga and SUPERGROVER, no, we don't. What? The two look at each other and continue speaking in unison. Stop that. No, you stop that. Stop saying what I'm saying. No, stop. You're making us sound the same. Stop. Yoga shoots force lightning at supergrover. Supergrover disappears. Yoga, better hired help. You must find in the future. Marcus, I'll think twice before choosing a Muppet. Yoga, holding up hand that shoots the lightning. Something against Muppets, have you? Marcus, no. Yoga, good. Now where were we? Oh yes. Soon I will rest. Forever sleep. Earned it I have. Marcus, you earned biting the big one. Yoga, watched the prequel trilogy have you? Marcus, I'll go see it after we finish these films. Yoga, when see them you do, get what I mean, you will. Now tuck me into bed already. Marcus tucks in Yoga. Yoga, yes. Strong am I with the force. But not that strong. Twilight is upon me, and soon, night must fall. That is the way of things. The way of the force. Marcus, really? Yoga, no, I've got lung cancer. Marcus, oh, that sucks. Yoga, all that smoking when I was a teenager, I did. All Mace Windy's fault, this is. Peer pressure, it was. Marcus, but I need your help. I've come back to complete the training. Yoga, no more training do you require. Already know you, that which you need. Marcus, then I am a Jedi. Yoga, oh. You mean to be a Jedi? Whoops. Nowhere close, are you? Thought you meant training for running through the swamp and lifting rocks, I did. Sorry. Marcus, but how am I supposed to become a Jedi, then? Yoga, vacuous. You must confront Vacuous. Only then, a Jedi will you be. And confront him you will. Marcus, but you just said I'm not trained. Yoga, yes. Chopped liver, you are. Overjoyed squeal from R2 comes from outside. The two look over, then go back to their conversation. Marcus, Master Yoga. Is Darth Vacuous my father? Yoga, rolls eyes, oh. Not this again. On all the chatrooms it has been. Need this, I do not. Lung cancer, I have. Marcus, Yoga, I must know. Yoga, well. Your father he is not. Ob-Ewan is your father. Wait, told you did he? Marcus, yes. Yoga, and you? Didn't know. Marcus, what? Of course I didn't know. Why, who did? Yoga, well, just about everyone, actually, well they know he's your father, only it was actually Ob-Ewan. You see Vader was married to your mother. Had an affair with Ob-Ewan, she did. Marcus, everyone. Why didn't Ben tell me the truth? Yoga, hey, I'm about to die here, so I'll tell you one more thing. There is another streetwalker. Goodbye. Yoga dies and becomes one with the Force. Next day Glober. Marcus walks back out to his X-Wing, his face remorseful. He looks back to the quaint little hut of Yoda, seeing the calm, warm fires burning within. Marcus, guess it's up to me now. Marcus sighs, hangs his head, then takes out the detonator to the explosives he has just set beneath Yoda's bed, pressing the button and detonating the structure, destroying all evidence. He then goes and kneels next to R2 by his X-Wing. Marcus, I can't do it R2. I can't go on alone. R2, beeping excitedly, whoop the BWOOP. Translation. That's the idea. Familiar voice. Yoga will always be with you. Marcus. Looking around, oh. That's comforting to know. Familiar voice. Yes. Too bad it's a lie. Considering you startled him to death, I'd be apt to have stormtroopers fry your carcass and leave it in the desert for your step-nephew to find. Marcus. Turning around, sees Beender's ghost looking over him. Been there. Been there? Why didn't you tell me? Been there. Tell you what? Marcus, you told me Vacuous betrayed and murdered my father. Been there. Did I? Marcus. Yeah. Been there. Oh, I must have meant me. He betrayed and murdered me. Marcus. Huh. What do you mean? Been there. Well, he murdered me, didn't he? You saw it. Marcus. Yeah. I guess. Been there. See. Takes out Kleenex, wipes his forehead. Phew. Close one. Anyway, your kinda sorta uncle, the brother of your Uncle Woe, wasn't your uncle because he wasn't really related to you, was seduced by the dark side of the Force. He ceased to be Mannequin Streetwalker and became Darth Vacuous. When that happened, the punk who was your uncle was destroyed. So even if I had meant mannequin, what I told you was still true. From a certain way of lying. Marcus. A certain way of lying. Been there. Nodding, smiling, yes. Whack. Marcus. That's pretty damn weak. Been there. Oh. Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't mean it to begin with, eh? Marcus, you're going to find that the many truths we cling to are really just a bunch of lies. Marcus. Lies. What about the Jedi? The Force? Been there. Well, look where it got me. The important truth, Marcus, is to always kick people when they're down. But, anyway, Mannequin was a good friend. When I first knew him, your uncle of sorts was already an arrogant little brat, but I was. Voice of Lee gone. Ahem. Been there. Well, someone was amazed at how strongly the Force was with him. I was straddled with making him a Jedi. I thought that I could just ditch him and cruise the galaxy for women and beer. I was wrong. Marcus, there's still good in him. Been there. Where did you get that idea from? Marcus, page 60 from the script. Been there. Look, when was the last time you saw your uncle? Marcus, Cloud City. Been there. Didn't he put your best friend into the deep freeze and cut off your hand in Cloud City? Marcus, well, yeah. Been there. And after that long, painful, sordid experience, where, pray tell, did you get the inkling of a notion your uncle still had good in him? Marcus, page 60 from the script. Been there. Look, he's more machine now, than man, twisted and evil. More so than the usual twisted and evil. He's just become, like, totally twisted. Marcus, and evil. Been there. Yes. Marcus, I can't do it, Bean. I can't kill my own uncle. Been there. Then the Emperor has already won. Well, I mean, besides the part where he took over the entire galaxy and made it a wretched dictatorship. You were our only hope. Which you gotta admit, was pretty desperate. Marcus, Yoga spoke of another. Been there. The other he spoke of is your twin sister. Marcus, but I have no sister. Ben there. To protect you from the Emperor, you were both hidden when you were born. The Emperor knew, as I did, that if Anakin were to have any offspring, they could spawn a spin-off saga of movies. And the Emperor still believes you are Anakin's son. Marcus, you mean, like Star Trek. Ben there. You see. Now you understand. Marcus, Lee. Lee is my sister. Ben there. Your insight serves you well. Him. Too bad they weren't working so well for you back there on Hot. Mannequin. EWWW. EXT. SPAVE. Hey hey. Many tiny STARFIGHTERS are buzzing around several rebellious cruisers, and amassing around the headquarters frigate. Int. Headquarters frigate briefing room. There is a large crowd of rebel scum sitting around a large hologram of the forest moon of Endorphin and the new deadly star, which orbits it. Mama Mothball stands in front of it. She holds a mic. Hands, wow, Billy D, you're a general. Jab Jab was made a general, sure, but you. Billy D, I'm over here. That's General Nadine, and he's not even black. Hands turns around. Billy D, anyway, someone must have told him about my little maneuver at the Battle of Tanab. Hands, all you did was blast away a couple of key alien ships in an attempt to retreat. Then when you couldn't escape you were so angry you opened a can of Whooper asterisk on the flagship, winning the battle for everyone. Billy D, but I did destroy the 3 ships. Hands, but only after you tried to chicken out. It wasn't bravery, it was pure cowardice, followed by rage. Billy D, I won the battle. Hands, whatever. The briefing starts. Mama, good morning. Then, to get their attention, good morning. Everyone snaps to attention. Mama, I don't know what crack the Imperials have been smoking, but the asterisk up big time. Most of the Imperious fleet are away from the new deadly star in a vain attempt to engage us, leaving the station relatively unprotected. And the Emperor himself is gonna be on it to personally oversee its final stages of construction. Wedge, it's too easy. Way too easy. It's gotta be a trap. Mama, the chair does not recognize the senator from Rogue Squadron at this time. Now may I present to you Admiral Fishhead, who speaks on our behalf. FISHHEAD. Although it is relatively unguarded, there is a strong defense. Makes a funny sucking noise, mechanism. It is guarded by a shield generated from the nearby forest moon of sucking noise, Endorphin. General Nadine. Nadine, we have acquired a stolen Imperious shuttle with a special Imperious code. A strike team will land on the moon and knock out the shield generator. Wedge, are you crazy? There's probably a whole legion of troops down there. Mama, shut up, Wedge. Nadine, General Kaurazan will lead the attack. Billy D, damn. Why'd they have to draw my name from the hat? Nadine, Admiral Fishhead. FISHHEAD. Once the shield is down, our fighters, sucking noise, will create a perimeter and attempt, sucking noise, to knock out the main reactor. Wedge, that's impossible, even for a computer. Whack. Wedge, ow. Mama, that'll be enough from you, Wedge. Lee, I wonder who they found to pull that off. Mama, No one's volunteered. Looks at Hans. Yet. Hans, don't look at me. I'm not going down there. Mama, come over to the foyer with me. I have something to tell you. Hans and Mama go into another room, which is empty. Mama, hey, Nadine. You come over here too. Nadine comes into the room. Mama, how much more does he owe us for blowing up Bic a few years ago? Nadine, I'd say at least 10 million more credits. Hans, what the hell are you talking about? You never told me about any. Mama, oh, we high up on the command ladder can levy fees on anyone, anytime we choose. But if you, go down to the moon, well, we'll take off. About 2/3 of it. Hans, this is blackmail. I'm not paying. Mama, you know that there's hidden cameras on the Falcon, installed just after the Fountain became part of the Alliance. Takes out a photo of Hans and Lee getting funky. Hans, NOOO. Give that to me right now. Mama, UHHHM, no. Hans starts crying like a baby. Hans, AHHH. No. Please say. Mama, are you going down to the moon? Hans, yes. Anything you say. Just don't show that photo to anyone. Mama, then go. Hans sighs and goes back to his seat. Hans, I had a talk with Mama and Nadine and I've decided I'll lead the strike team. I'll need a command crew for my shuttle. Chunky raises his paw, and Lee and Stinky O raise their hands. ARTOO beeps. Okay, that's one. Lee, I'm in. Put your glasses on. Stinky O, hey, my hand is all golden and shiny. Your eyes must be really bad. Chunky growls. Hans, well it's gonna be rough, pal. I didn't want to speak for you. Chunky growls a cookie sigh. Suddenly Marcus Streetwalker walks in. Marcus, I'm with you too. Hans, is that all of us? Isn't there one more? Marcus, no. Hans, whatever happened to that old guy that needed to use my ship to get to all drains? Marcus, there's been dead for years. Hans, well, then. I'm ready. Mama, everyone. One final word. In the next few hours we will be launching the largest aerial attack so far in this franchise. Franchise. That's a word that should have new meaning for all of us. The future of this franchise, including books and comics like Dark Empire and Heir to the Empire, depends the survival of this alliance. It's interesting to note that today is Clopper 16th on the Galactic Standard Calendar, the day that Naboo gained independence from the Trade Federation. Now we are not fighting for independence, but from annihilation. If we are successful today, Clopper 16th will no longer be known as a Naboo holiday, but as the day this small alliance cried in one voice. We will not let George Lucas end our adventures here. We will fight Kylo Ren, Snoke, Thrawn and the Resurrected Emperor and the Vong. We're gonna live on paper, and in legends and new canon. For today we celebrate our independence from George Lucas Day. Cheers ring out and dramatic music starts up. Marcus rubs a tear from his eye. Hugs go around. Timothy Zahn, Tom Veitch and R.A. Salvatore toast, as well as Rian Johnson, J.J. Abrams and others. Int, Rebel Hangar. Billy D and Hans are walking through the many ships on their way to their assignments. Hans, take her. I mean it, take her. Billy D, All right. I've been waiting to hear that since ESB. Grabs Lee, hoists her over his shoulder, starts making off with her. Lee, put me down. Billy D. You truly belong up here with the Billy D. Hands, no. No, no. Not Lee. The fountain. Billy D stops, looks over at the ship. Billy D, pouting, oh. Puts Lee down. Thanks. Hands, take her. She's the fastest ship in the fleet. There is a loud bang. As the fountain's cockpit falls off, starting a fire amongst the other ships, dozens of rebel engineers running to contain the crisis. Billy D, yeah. I know what she means to you. Hands, have you taken a good look at the fountain lately? Hands, adjusts glasses, what do you mean? Billy D, never mind. She won't get a scratch, the piece of junk is pretty much a living scratch as it is. Hands, right. Starts off, hey. I got your word, not a scratch. Billy D, not one. But not being obliterated into nothingness by imperial turbolasers, that I cannot promise. Hands, Billy D, will you get going, you drug running, nearsighted, pirate pretending, scruffy looking nerf herder. Lee, RIP off. Rip off. Hands, pushes Lee towards the shuttle, good luck. Billy D, takes another look at the death trap Hands has stuck with him, yeah. Eat, and die. Hands and Lee enter shuttle. Int, shuttle. Hands sits down and pauses, staring ahead. Lee, what's wrong? Hands, I dunno. I just got the funny feeling I'm never going to see her again. Lee, suspiciously, CWHO again. Hands, Beth. Correcting himself, oh. I mean, the fountain. Lee, Hands, you aren't even looking at the fountain.
Yeah.
Adjust your glasses. Hands, what? Adjusts glasses. He's actually been looking at an elderly rebel operative named Bernie. Bernie, winks, hey there, big boy. Hands, shivering, aga. Beeping sound comes from in cockpit. Marcus, entering, what's that noise? Lee, dunno. Hands is the pilot. Hands, of course I know. Looks about. It's obviously the throttle. It wants me to. Unthrottle it. Grabs at something. Beeping continues. Marcus, that's the sensor array. Hands. Yeah kid, that's what you think. See, on these imperial ships they want to confuse us rebels, putting the throttle where the sensors would be. Beeping continues. Marcus, how would the Imperials know we'd get this ship when they built it? Hands, see, that's the pure genius of it. Beeping continues. Chunky growls something. Hands, what Chunky? Oh wait, you're right. It's just my cell phone. Answers it, sup. Fake French accent over phone. Hello. Hands, hello. Fake French accent over phone. Hello. Hands, yes, hello. Fake French accent over phone. Hello, is your rebel fleet running? Hands, our fleet. Fake French accent over phone. Yes, your fleet. Is it running? Hands, puts hand over receiver. Lee, is our fleet running? Lee, what's a fleet? Hands, damned if I know. Marcus, I think he means fleet. Hands, whatever, just tell me if it's running. This could be important. man. Lee looks out window at the fountain, which is still on fire, with one notable exception, yes. Hands, interphone, yes, our fleet is running fine. Fake French accent over phone. Well then you'd better catch it, because it's going to fly into a trap at Endorphin and get all blowed up. Hands. Huh. That's not funny. Wait, who is this? What's your operating number? Voice of UMPEROR. Crap, they're onto me. Quick. Vacuous. How'd you shut this thing off? No, it's not working. Cripes man, I'm supreme overlord of the galaxy, not a cell phone distributor. Well I can't, what if they star 69 me? Hey, there's no need to take that attitude, remember the time we, dial tone hits. Lee, what was that all about? Ext, space. SHUTTLER approaches Deadly Star 2, the sequel. Int, shuttle. Hands. If they don't go for this, we're going to have to get out of here pretty quick. Chunky. Chunky stares at Hands for a moment. Whack. Hands. Hey. Lee. What, you think we don't know that? That we thought we were going to escape slowly. Hands. Yeah, well. Whatever. Controller. Over radio, crinkling bag and munching can be heard with the voice of what must be a zit pimple teenager. We have you. Crunch. On our screen now. Please identify. Hands. Commandos. Controller. Over radio, commandos. Hands. Rebel commandos. Controller. Over radio, rebel commandos. Hands. Confirmed. Requesting deactivation of the deflector shield. Controller. Over radio, I dunno. I really think you're going to have to talk this over with my supervisor. Hands. Oh come on, you don't have to do that. We've got the code right here. Controller. Over radio, code, what code? Hands. For the shield, you idiot. Controller. Over radio, Are you sure you just don't want to talk to my supervisor? It would just take a second. Hands. Kid, what's the matter with you? This your first job? Controller. Over radio, what? No, of course. Of course not. Hands. Don't you think they've given you enough responsibility by now? Can't you make a management decision? What, do you want to go back to flipping burgers at Dex's Diner? Controller. Over radio, hell I mean, no. Wait, how do you know about all that? Hands. Don't interrupt me boy, and be a man. Look, I'll transmit the code right now. Controller. Over radio, look, I don't really think that's going to help. I don't even want this code. Hands. Hey, many Bothans died for this information buddy, and you're going to hear it. Controller. Over radio, for Criff, just read it then. Hands. Great. Actually, it's in telegram format. Code reads, do not go to Endorphin. Stop. It is a trap. Stop. Emperor is plotting to kill you all and rule the galaxy. Stop. Signed, Bothans. Controller. Over radio, okay fine. Look, please hold. Lee, now we find out if that code is worth the price we paid. Hands. Not likely. It was pretty crappy cryptography if you ask me. I understood every word of it. Marcus. Vacuous is on that ship. Hands. Now don't get jittery, Marcus. There are a lot of command ships. Marcus. How is that supposed to make me feel any better? In fact, how is it supposed to not make me feel even worse? Hands. Keep your distance, Chunky. But don't look like you're trying to keep your distance. Everyone looks at Hands. Whack. Whack. Lee, none of that makes any sense at all. Who wrote your dialogue? Hands. Arms up defensively. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Whack. 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 Lee, we're not going to stop until you start making sense. Hands. Fly casual. Whack. 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 Lee, all together now. Whack. 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 Int, superstar whacker. Vacuous. Approaching. Where is that shuttle going? PIETT. What shuttle? Vacuous. The one just outside. PIETT. Is that a shuttle? Vacuous. What did you think it was? PIETT. Matting error. Looks down at controller, busy trying to operate things with a bag of potato chips in his lap, still red-faced from dealing with Hands. Shuttle. What is your cargo and destination? Overcom. Whack. 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 WH. Vacuous. Do they have a code clearance? PIETT. What code clearance? The shield's not even on. Vacuous. Turns around quickly, paranoid. Shut up, idiot. Do you want people to hear? Controller. Looking up. No what, sir? Vacuous. Damn. You know too much. Vacuous beats him over the head. PIETT. Gun, Lord. Offer gun to Vacuous. Vacuous. Thanks. Shoots CONTROLER. So, anyway, where was I? PIETT. I have no idea. Vacuous. Yes. Looks into distance. Int, Falcon. Marcus. I'm endangering the mission. I shouldn't have come. Int. Star Whacker. Controller. Shall I hold them? Vacuous. No. I shall kick their ****s myself. Make them think the shield is up. Then put it up for Criff's sake. Int. Stolen Imperial Shuttle. Hands. They're not going for it, Chunky. PIETT. This is Piet, filling in for the controller. Vacuous, this is crazy. I can't let these rebels act. Gasp. OK. Deactivation of the shield generator will commence immediately. Follow your present course. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief, except Marcus, who is continually wiping sweat off his brow. His shirt is soaked through. Chunky barks. Hands. See, I told you it would work. No problem. Lee, no thanks to you. Hands. Who's flying this ship, Marcus? Marcus, you bet I could. I'm not such a bad pilot myself. Chunky growls, but only Hands understands cookie speak. Hands. It just so happens that I'm the only certified pilot aboard this shuttle. Whack. 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 Hands. Ow. Chunky. Why did you hit me? You wish you could fly. Lee. He's your co-pilot, genius. He can fly. Marcus. Let's just whack him some more. Whack. 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 ... 62 EXT. Space Stolen Imperial Shuttle Endorphin. The stolen Imperial shuttle moves off toward the Technicolor cuddly moon with fluffy clouds and rainbows. December 22, 2023, 7:15 p.m. Number 3. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. 63x Worldwide Forest of Feeling Landing Site. Endorphin. The stolen Imperial shuttle sits in a clearing of the moon's bright, bubbly forest, dwarfed by a canopy so thick that you cannot see the bright fluffy clouds or rainbows. On an adjacent hill, the helmeted rebel scum makes its way up a steep gumdrop trail. Lee Smits and Hands Off are slightly ahead of Chunky and Marcus. The troops of the Delta Strike Team follow, with R2 and Stinky O trailing last. R2 beeps. Why he beeps when he knows that they are supposed to stay quiet is anyone's guess. Up ahead, Chunky and Lee reach a crest in the hill and drop suddenly to the ground, signaling the rest of the group to stop. Hans and Marcus crawl up to take a look. Stinky O. Oh, I told you it was a little too cute here. Not far below them, two UMPERIAL shortstops are wandering through the bushes in the hidden valley below, apparently looking for vegetables or those sugar plums that grow on the nearby trees. They are carrying bottles of ranch dressing, so it is probably the former. They're two speeder bikes. Honestly, the script says rocket bikes. Rocket bikes. Really? Are parked nearby. Lee, anyone hungry for sugar plums? I mean, should we try to go around? Hands, it'll take time. This whole party will be for nothing if they see us. Marcus, what, time to gather sugar plums or to go around? Whack. Lee motions for the squad to stay put, then she, Hans, Marcus and Chunky start quietly down. EXT. Forest Landing Site Endorphin Day. The helmeted rebel scum commandos make their way through the forest. Lee and Hans are slightly ahead of Chunky and Marcus. The troops of the strike team squad follow, with ARTOO and Stinky O bringing up the rear. ARTOO beeps. Not far below them, two Imperial scouts are wandering through bushes in the valley below. Their two speeder bikes are parked nearby. Scout 1. I just shot one of those annoying little Care Bears earlier. They're so sickeningly cute. Scout 2. What are we doing out here anyway? Why are we searching this particular area? Scout 1. Beats the hell out of me. Stinky O. I told you it was dangerous here. But would anyone listen? No. Lee, shall we try and go around? Hands, it'll take time. This whole party'll be for nothing if we're seen. Chunky and I will take care of this. Marcus, quietly, there might be more of them out there. And put your glasses on. Hans ignores him, and draws his blaster. He sneaks up behind one scout and holds the gun up to his head. Hans, softly, now, you're going to do exactly as I say. Give me your weapon. Reluctantly, the trooper gives Hans his weapon. Hands, on the ground. Trooper gets on the ground. Hans looks up and sees that the other trooper has his blaster pointed at his face. Hands, no fair. I only saw one. The scout trooper fires at point-blank range and misses, typical for a stormtrooper, and Hans barrels into him, catching him off guard. Other scout, getting up, do you want me to go for help? As Hans kicks the shush *** out of him, the scout says, Scout. I can handle this guy. Chunkalunk jumps out from behind a tree and growls. Translation, Hasta la vista, baby. Pointing his bowcaster at the other scout, he blows the scout away. Two more scouts, previously unseen, take off on their speeders. Marcus, there's two more of them. Whack. Lee hops on one of the unoccupied speeder bikes, then gestures towards Marcus. Lee, come on. Climb on behind me. Marcus, in disgust and shame, I think I'll take the other bike. Lee takes off. Marcus, wait, Lee. He hops onto the reamering bike and follows his sis. He quickly catches up to her. EXT. Forrester feeling the speeder chase dizzyingly DAZZLELINGLY bright day. The two fleeing Imperial shortstops have a good lead as Marcus and Lee pursue through the giant trees at 200 miles an hour. How are they not hitting trees? The fire from their bike's laser cannon hitting harmlessly near the moving targets. Marcus and Lee speed into the dense foliage in hot pursuit, barely avoiding two huge trees. Bono, Kennedy, and George of the Jungle, however, aren't so lucky. Marcus, quick. Jam their comm links. Lee, which switch is that? Marcus, I don't know. Just press random buttons. Lee, I'm flying at 600 meters per hour through a forest and you just want me to press random buttons and see what happens. Are you trying to get me killed? Marcus, sorry. I don't know, try the center switch. Lee hits the center switch and the bike suddenly rises above the trees. They are attacked by large winged creatures with fangs. Lee hits the center switch again and they sink quickly back behind the shortstops. Marcus, well that explains a lot. Try the left switch. It works. Marcus, move closer. Lee guns it, closing the gap. Marcus, get alongside that one. Lee pulls the speeder bike up to one shortstop and Marcus leaps on his back. He tries to throw the shortstop off the bike, but can't, so he just takes off the shortstop's helmet and knocks him over the back of the head with his blaster. The shortstop slumps over and falls off. Marcus gains control of the bike and follows Lee. They pursue the remaining shortstop. The two fleeing UMPERIAL scouts have a good lead as Marcus and Lee pursue through the nice straight lanes between the giant trees. The fire from their bikes' laser cannons hitting harmlessly near the moving targets. Marcus guns it, closing the gap between him and the nearest speeder. He pulls up alongside it, ignites his bright saber, and swipes off the scout's head. The speeder, with the scout's headless body riding it, careens into a nearby tree and explodes. The other scout, seeing this, panics and tries to get away, but Marcus hurls his bright saber like a javelin through his back. Lee is quite impressed. Marcus pulls up to the speeder and pulls his saber out of the dead scout just before the speeder crashes. 4 more scouts come out of hiding. Marcus, Lee, you take 2, I'll take 2. With Lee shooting ahead, Marcus suddenly slams his steering vanes into the braking mode. Luke's bike is a blur to the two pursuing scouts as they zip by him on either side. He makes short work of them with his blaster cannon. Lee shrugs and takes off her shirt, tying it around her waist, revealing her bra. The other 2 scouts stare at her and stop paying attention to their driving. They crash and burn. Marcus, let's go back and please put your shirt back on. Lee, why? It's hot here. Why don't you take off your shirt too? Marcus. Ah. Let's get back to camp. They start to head back, Lee having reluctantly put her shirt back on. Soon, Lee notices she's almost out of gas. She starts to call out for Marcus, but he is too far ahead. Then she sees a sign, with a picture of a cloud and a rainbow on it. Wickers Gas in Smile. 24 hours regular 2.99 grams unleaded 1.99 grams. Premium 4.99 grams. Stare. Curious, she stops. Meanwhile, Hans is still kicking the living shush *** out of the scout trooper, who is now pleading for mercy. 64 EXT. Forest of Feeling clearing campsite hyperbright day. Hans and Chunky spot 2 more Imperial shortstops. Hans picks a sugar plum and stashes it in his backpack for later. Hans and Chunky sneak up behind one of the shortstops. Hans steps on a twig, but neither one seems to hear. They are too busy foraging for vegetables. Hans, quietly, phew. Hans continues to sneak, but steps on 3 more twigs, then stubs his toe through his boot on a rock. Hans, loudly, ouch. Ooh. As Hans jumps around holding 1 foot, he snaps several more twigs. One shortstop whirls, knocking Hans into a tree. The shortstop shouts for his companion. Shortstop number 1, go for help. Go. The second shortstop drops his ranch dressing and his carrot, jumps on his speeder bike and takes off, but Chunky gets off a shot on his bowcaster, causing the shortstop to crash into a tree. Hans and the first shortstop trade blows, then Hans gets his blaster out and shoots him. Hans, now we just gotta wait for Marcus and Lee to get back. December 22nd, 2023 7:16 p.m. Number 4. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. Int. Deadly Star 2 the sequel Hospital Wing. Emperor Palpatine paces back and forth. A medical droid comes up to him. Droid, my lord, the construction is finished. He lives. Palpatine. Good, good. The droid brings the Emperor to an operating room. A green and orange figure is on the operating table. Red gloves and yellow boots cover the new mechanical limbs. A purple helmet is strapped to the head for good measure. The table begins to tilt, moving the figure to an upright position. Palpatine. General Rikkan. You may rise. General Rikkan. EXT Scout Campsite Forest of Feeling bordering on the outskirts of Lord Licorice's kingdom. It's always day-night, never comes to the Forest of Feeling. Hans, Chunky, and the droids, along with the rest of the squad, wait anxiously in the clearing. R2's sonar screen sticks out of his domed head, and rotates, scanning the forest. He beeps. Stinky oh, General Hans, somebody's coming. Oh. Hans, Chunky and the rest of the squad raise their weapons. Marcus steps out of the foliage. Hans, where's Lee? Marcus, what? She didn't come back. Hans, I thought she was with you. Marcus, we got separated. Hey, we better go look for her. Take the squad ahead, we'll meet at the shield generator at 0300. Hans, you are aware time runs differently on different planets. Marcus, Galactic Standard Hours, nitwit. Come on R2, we'll need your scanners. Stinky O, don't worry, Master Marcus, we know what to do. They move off into the woods. To R2, and you said it was a little too pretty here. I think it's to the point of downright creepiness. EXT forest of feeling clearing gas station very bright day gooey gumdrops. As Lee fills up her speeder with premium, a strange little furry face with huge bright eyes bounds into view and gives Lee a huge hug. The creature is a Care Bear by the name of Wicker. Wicker, the gas is on the house, friend. Lee, thank you. What's your name? Wicker. Wicker Ashley Davis, at your service, ma'am, but you can call me Wicker. Lee, are there more of you? Wicker, we are everywhere. We've been watching you guys since you got here, and the Imperials for months. Lee takes off her hat. Suddenly, with fear and revulsion and a mighty yell, Wicker backs off in horror and points his spear threatening at Lee. Lee, what's the matter? It's just a hat. It's not going to hurt you. Wicker, just a hat, you say. In our culture, taking off your hat is a promise of murder. Lee immediately puts her hat back on. Voice, freeze. Get up. Hands on top of your head. STOMPTROOPER comes into view with his blaster aimed at Lee. He gestures to his fellow shortstop. Shortstop 1, get your ride. Take her back to base. Shortstop 2, aye, Captain. Shortstop 1, and stop watching all those damn SpongeBob reruns. They're bad for your brain. Suddenly Wicker appears and takes off his hood. Lee smiles secretly. Shortstop 1, aren't you cute? Wicker, give me a hug, friend. Wicker throws his furry arms around the trooper's shoulders and hugs tight, and tighter, and tighter. Shortstop 1, your gasp * choking me. Wicker hugs tighter. Stormtrooper's neck breaks. As the other trooper begins to speed off on his bike, Lee blasts the trooper and bike to smithereens. Wicker grabs Lee's hand. Wicker, come with me, you'll be safe in my village. Yub nub. Lots of food, shelter and yub nub. Lee, as she follows Wicker, what's yub nub? Wicker, that's like the single most important word in the human vocabulary and you don't know what it is. It means yub nub, of course. Let's go. They flee into the woods. Int. Umpora's Tower Deadly Star 2 THE Sequel Throne Room. 2 Red UMPERIL Red Sox stand watch as the doors of the elevator open to find Vacuous. He steps out and kneels before Lord Chin. Vacuous. To himself, why do I get the feeling this whole battle station will be transported as a big derelict ship to a large ocean on some planet somewhere, and Chin's granddaughter and my nephew's nephew will fight here. Chin. What was that, Lord Vacuous? Vacuous. Nothing. Chin. I thought I told you to wait on the command ship. Vacuous. Did you? I think that scene got skipped by Study 3600 because he wanted to get straight to the Battle of Endorphin, the ID4-esque speech, the speeder bike chase and the first Care Bear scene. But whatever, a small rebel force has penetrated our shield and landed on Endorphin. Whack. Chin. Yes, you idiot. Don't you think I knew that? Why in the hell do you think I gave you such specific, simple instructions? Tell me something I don't know. Vacuous. After a beat, my nephew is with them. Chin. Okay, that is something I don't know. How do you know? Vacuous. I have felt him, my master. Chin. Strange how you are always feeling things I don't feel. Maybe my feeler is broken. Well, it must be because I'm so good being the bad guy. I haven't been in touch with my inner feelings since Darth Plagiarist converted me to the dark side as a boy. Vacuous. Maybe I can help you get in touch with your inner Sheev. Chin. There's no time for that now, my son. You must go to the gingerbread moon and wait for him. Vacuous. He will come to me. Chin. I have foreseen it. His compassion for you will be his undoing. He will come to you and then you will bring him before me. Vacuous. How are you so blamed prophetic and yet so out of touch with your feelings? That really is intellectual dishonesty in my humble opinion, father. Chin. It is too late for me, son. Soon, Marcus will be one of us. Vacuous. Rule of 2. I remember what you did to Lord Tinnitus when you started converting me on General Greedy's flagship. Chin. Do as I say or you don't get any dinner tonight and no ruby bleals for a whole month. Do as I say, boy. Vacuous. Flatly, as you wish. Rises. He walks back onto the elevator shaft. The doors close. Int. Elevator Deadly Star 2 THE sequel. Vacuous stands in the elevator car as elevator music plays. Help me Rhonda, help me Rhonda. Help me Rhonda, help me Rhonda. Get her out of my heart. The ghost of Bean there appears. Ob Ewan, relax. Take a deep breath. Why, you haven't been this tense since, well, since we fell into that nest of murder hornets. Vacuous, you fell into that nightmare, Ob Ewan, and I rescued you, remember? It took 2 years for all those welts on you to fully shrink and go down, and the resulting rash took even longer to heal than that. Ob Ewan, you still dream about Padme, don't you? She's the mother of my child, but she's your wife. Vacuous, she's all I think about. Ob Ewan, she's not dead, you know, and we broke it off long ago, when she died. She is in your heart and she is above. She's 100% all for you now. Waiting on your decision, of course. Vacuous, I know what I'm doing. You don't know the power of the dark side. I must serve and obey my master and father. Ob Ewan, when the time comes, mannequin, you will make the right decision. Vacuous, this conversation is over. The ghost of Ob Ewan McNoby fades. Vacuous breathes his measured, mechanical breaths, thinking. EXT. Forest of Feeling Queen Froston's Grand Frosting Covered Wood 4 KHDULTRADAY. The party of Hands, Marcus and Chunky, ARTOO and Stinky O search through the woods for Lee. Stinky O. I'm afraid R2's sonar can find no trace of Princess Lee. Hands. Switch to radar, R2. Sonar is for underwater. R2 switches to radar. He beeps, excitedly. SEE Stinky O. R2 says he senses 3 B-52 stealth bombers that are drones patrolling this area. We'd better make ourselves scarce, he says. Hands. I hope Lee is all right. Chunky growl, sniffing the air, then with a bark, pushes through the bright multicolored foliage. A large lump of Queen Froston's icing falls on R2, jamming his radar. He beeps a blue streak. GL, careful, R2. This movie is rated PG. ARTOO, beeps angrily. GL, you really think Ula's breast slip, and the brief freeze-frame rear-end reveal of Pizza's dancing slave girl, and Lee's skimpy iron underwear in Pizza's casino ought to bump this film up to an MPAA PG-13 rating. ARTOO, beeps. GL, you know that only perverts notice those things and people with pure minds don't even regard them and just enjoy the movie R2. And I will not let you say whatever you want just because there's a little nudity and prurience in this installment. Talk to the costuming department and take up your grievances with them. ARTOO, beeps even angrier. GL, what do you mean you did and they said they got all their costume ideas from me? Shut your damn metal trap or I'll fuse it shut permanently. ARTOO, blows a raspberry at Lucas. GL, well, beep diddle beep to you, too. ARTOO, well criff you, then. GL, well, I never. They are about to continue their argument when suddenly, Chunky sees the object he smelled. A satisfying Snickers bar. Chunky licks his chops. Marcus, no, wait, Chunky, don't. Before Marcus can finish, Chunky grabs the Snickers bar and takes a huge gooey peanutty chocolatey bite after quickly shedding the wrapping and tossing it on the ground like a banana peel. And a cord attached to the candy bar is yanked, knocking a small domino down which knocks a series of increasingly larger dominoes down, which in turn causes an elaborate chain of events in a huge chain reaction where there is a whole lot of moving parts going on. Which action the group watch with rapt curiosity, wondering what will happen next. Eventually, a marble is sent down a series of ramps, then down a whirlpool-like structure around and around, dropping down, which hits a ball that rolls into the rub-a-dub tub, which flips a little man into the pan. The trap is set. Here comes the net. Wham! Why didn't they all see this coming? They are all in a huge net, high above the spongy, bouncy ground. Hands beats CHUNKALUNK over the head with a rolled up newspaper. Bad cookie. A bunch of Care Bears and Wuzzles and a whole bunch of other assorted animal-type men and women come out of the woods, led by a lion man. They lower the net and release them all. Lion, I am Telemarcus, the lion-hearted. These are my fellow tribesmen. The gummy bears live on the other side of this moon. They're really into drinking gummy berry juice and bouncing here and there and everywhere. They are the gummy bears. I will fetch unicorn mounts for each of you. And what's this? Quetzalcoatl. You have returned. All hail Quetzalcoatl. Every Care Bear bows down and chants to and worships C. Stinky O. Stinky O. What the hell? TELEMARCHUS. Oh, you're not our long-awaited savior god. Stinky O. Hell, no. I'm just a damn protocol droid. TELEMARCHUS. My mistake, then. Everyone stop worshipping this golden TikTok man, and fetch our unicorns and saddle 'em up. Tonight we feast. To our village. Princess Lee Smits told us all about you, and your plight with the minions of the Emperor. We will give you food and supplies and shelter and yubnub. Lots and lots of yubnub. Hands. What in the round world is Yubnub? Telemarchus. Wicker says Lee asked the same question. It's pretty obvious. Yubnub is Yubnub. Lee really likes Yubnub. It's the best thing in the whole world. Marcus, and just what is Yubnub, may I ask? Telemarchus. I am surprised at your ignorance, sir. Yubnub is Yubnub. I just told the other, older man that, right in front of you. Marcus. Okay, then, let's go to your village. EXT Forest of Feeling Grammar Nuts Bigfield Endorphin Uber Day. The group rides on 4 pink unicorns with turquoise horns and with Care Bear escorts also on smaller unicorn ponies through an open field with no trees in sight. ARTOO flies alongside them using his retro rockets. ARTOO, betcha didn't know I still had these, did ya? Translation, betcha didn't know I still had these, did ya? EXT. Treetop Care Bear Village Endorphin Still Day. As I said in a previous scene description, night never comes to the forest of feeling. A bunch of CAREBEARS are balancing spiral springs on their noses while hopping on one foot in a vat of melted chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream, while watching endless reruns of various soap operas and Spanish telenovelas. All while taking turns passing a baton endlessly from one Care Bear to the next in an endless loop. Lee is also in the vat, laughing and giggling with the Care Bears and participating in this activity. Marcus, what the holy hell is this asterisk? Lee, Yubnub, of course. You should try it. You might like it. Every Care Bear does it. The men, the women, the kids. Come on, Marcus. Marcus, thanks, but I'll pass. Hands, say, that looks like a lot of fun, Lee. Can I try? Lee, okay, on count of 3, everyone, 3, 2.1. Everyone in vat. YUBNUB. 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 Yee Yubnub. December 22nd, 2023, 7:17 p.m. Number 5. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. Int. CAREBEARS Hut Endorphin Still Day for the last time, night never comes. SEE Stinky O has all the Care Bears gathered in a circle around him. He is telling him the whole story of his involvement with the rebel scum and their adventures fighting the Empire. He is speaking in plain English. The Care Bear audience is cheering and applauding. Chief Ruxpin, you are now honorary members of our tribe. Hands, it's what I've always wanted. Lee, really, Hands, could you think of a cornier line? TELEMARCHUS, we know a secret entrance to Imperial's shield generator. Back door, if you will. It isn't really heavily guarded at all. We have eyes everywhere. Hands, well, short help is better than no help at all, right, Chunky? TELEMARCHUS, eyes go wide in shock and he begins to remove his hood, but Hands quickly adds. Hands, no offense meant by that, of course. TELEMARCHUS, tersely, none taken. Replaces his hood. Pooh. Hey, guys, look. 3 UMPERIAL shortstop walkers strut along the outskirts of the Care Bear village. Smokey, I'll show them. Lemmy at M. Lemmy at M. Yogi, you'll get your chance. Balls paws into fists, seething, narrows eyes to slits. We'll all get our chance. Int. Vader's PESONAL shuttle space. General RIKKAN stands at attention. Vacuous, I am giving you a special mission, for which there will be a substantial reward. Go patrol the Candy Castle region of the Forest of Feeling Up on the Gingerbread Moon. Here you will be stationed unless called for. Understood? And try not to piss the Candy King off, he's very temperamental, especially with Outlanders. Bow and scrape before him, and don't act out of line. You will need his immunity to be allowed to pass through his territory. General RIKKAN, yes, Lord Vac OUOUSSS. Vacuous, good God. Please stop pronouncing my name like that. That's just why Lord Chin ratted out Greedy's position to the Jedi. General RIKKAN, yes, DV. Vacuous, don't get cute with me, boy. We're not on familiar enough terms for nicknames. Now you're pissing me off. General RIKKAN, my apologies, Lord Vacuous. Vacuous, much better. Try all that **** with the Candy King and you can kiss your head goodbye. If that's even possible. RIKKAN, I will try my best, Lord Vacuous. Vacuous, try not. Do or, well you know the rest, everyone and their mother's uncle are repeating that phrase these days. Dismissed. RIKKAN departs to the back of the shuttle, where he decides to try a Ruby Bleal VAC's been raving about, and, well, BleCHHH. December 22nd, 2023 7:17 p.m. Number 6. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. SC__EXT Care Bear Village Day 5. The walkway is deserted now. The windows of the little huts glow and flicker from large-screen HD TVs and HD desktop computers and laptops inside the huts. The sounds of the forest fill the soft breezy air. In the distance, the music of a hover ice cream truck, an emissary from Queen Froston's ice cream empire, can be heard. Several Care Bears rush out to catch up to it, $5 bills in hand and a pocketbook full of quarters for change, with their children, eager for a frosty treat. Some of them have coupons signed and sealed by the Dairy Queen herself for 3 to half off all ice cream truck sales. Marcus has wandered away from the chief's hut and leans over. Head down over the rail and barfs his guts out thinking of seeing his sister in the Victoria's Secret negligee on Patootie and seeing her in her bra. Practically topless on the speeder here on Endorphin. Lee finds him puking. Lee, Marcus, what's wrong? You can't be seasick, we're landlocked, and it can't be motion sickness, we're stationary. Was it something you ate? Marcus, lying, that roast we ate, I think it was the woman who used to wear that dress you have on. Lee, you're thinking of Ewoks. They're the cannibals that inhabit the forest moon of Endor in an alternate, serious universe where humor is only employed to break up tense moments, or to move the story along somehow. Or to give reality flavor. What's really the matter, Marcus? Tell me. Marcus, would you mind buttoning up a few more buttons on your dress? I don't want to see that. Lee, what's wrong with my pretty, sexy womanly cleavage? Does it turn you on? Marcus, exasperatedly, Gah. Do you remember your mother, your real mother? Lee looks at camera. Now remember folks, this scene was filmed almost 30 years before Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005. So this dialogue won't make any sense to those of you who watched episode 3 first. Looks at Marcus, just images really, feelings. She was kind, sweet, but sad. Why do you ask? Marcus, I have no memory of my mother. Darth Vacuous is my near uncle, the husband of my mother, but my father was been there McNoby. I sensed him up there on that star whacker. I must face him. Alone. Lee, Marcus, no, if Vacuous is your near relation then leave this place. Run, run, far away, where he'll never find you. And take me with you. We can be lovers. Hans is a real do ******* Gee, I'm sick of that nearsighted twerp. I want you. Oh, kiss me you fool. She wildly embraces him and wraps her spindly legs around her brother's waist, kissing him all over his boyish face. Marcus, stop. Stop. Stop already. You're my sister, okay? Get the hell off of me. She does, Vacuous, you impregnated Padme Amidala and she had OU and Mua and died in childbirth, okay? I know George Lucas won't figure that out that we're siblings till around 1983 or so, but it's true. Lee, you mean we? Eve.
You.
Exclamation mark. In a huff, Marcus turns on his heel and marches off screen. Hands off comes out, eating a chocolate eclair good humor bar. Hans, what are you, wing, about, sweetie? Lee, turning away from him, sobbing, Hans, look, if it'll cheer you up I bought you your favorite, a Toll House chip burger. It's in Telemarcus's freezer and it's waiting for you to sink your gorgeous white teeth into. Lee, thanks, but I've suddenly lost my appetite. The color drains from her face and her cheeks flush green. Lee leans over the rail, her face over the edge, and barfs her guts out. Hans, I didn't know the thought of ice cream on a hot summer's day would make you puke. Anyway, I'm done with my ice cream bar. Back to Yub Nub. More Yub Nub. Yub Nub. Yub Nub. Bring on the Yub Nub. Yee Yub Nub. Tosses ice cream stick in trash receptacle and throws arms in air and runs inside, squealing like a schoolboy going to recess. December 22nd, 2023 7:18 p.m. Number 7. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. 77 Ext Forest of Feeling Imperial Landing Platform always day. An Imperial shuttle floats down like a butterfly from the Deadly Star 2 The sequel and lands gracefully like a ballerina on the huge platform. Now, an Imperial walker approaches from the 4K Ultra Day of the forest. The way the bright sun shines off the shiny outpost is blinding although in the midst of verdant beauty. 78th Imperial Landing Platform Lower Deck DAYX2. Darth Vacuous trips on his cape and tumbles down the ramp of the shuttle, cursing and shouting, then gets up and walks into an elevator. And appears on a ramp on a lower level. Vacuous. The daylight here is creepy. He walks toward another ramp exit and is met by 2 stormtroopers and a commander with Marcus, in binders, at their center. The young Jedi gazes at Vacuous with a blank expression. SC-79XUMPERIAL Landing Platform Lower Deck Day Forever and for all of time. Commander, my lord. He tips his cap to Vacuous as if he's an internet, nice guy. This rebel gave up when he saw us non-violently existing a couple hundred yards away from him. He was armed only with this sharp, hot glow stick. He says he's got friends out in the forest, but I believe he's trying to trick us into not investigating by using reverse psychology. The commander offers Vader Marcus bright saber. Vacuous. I'd say, good work. But I really can't credit you for this one if he gave up on his own. He takes the saber. Search the forests. Find his so-called friends. Commander, yes, my lord. He tips his hat again, then leaves. Marcus, don't give me that back. Vacuous, your reverse psychology may nearly have worked on that guy, but it won't work on me, boy. Marcus, DANG it all. Vacuous, whoa, 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 hold off on the language there, sonny. We don't do that kind of talk here. Marcus, sorry. I guess. Vacuous examines the saber. Vacuous. A glow stick. Marcus, don't ask me. I didn't tell him what it was. Vacuous. Not more tricks from Psych 101. Marcus, no. Vacuous, no. I guess he's just as dumb as he looks, then. Marcus, are you going to take me to the Emperor, or what? Vacuous, whoa, don't be too eager. He's very intimidating. Sometimes. If you find an old, hunched, paper-thin guy with skin and muscles so dead you can basically see his bones and veins. Intimidating. Marcus, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to want to convince you not to bring me there because you're still redeemable, but I read ahead. I know it ain't time yet. Vacuous. Oh, fine then, I guess. Sure. Go on, in the other elevator. Marcus, this one. He steps towards the second turbolift. Vacuous. Yeah, that one. Go on without me. I'll be up in a minute.
That's pretty good.
Marcus. Okay.
But I've seen it.
He leaves. The camera lingers on V, just staring off into the distance for an uncomfortably long time before changing scene. 80x Endorphin Day Ridge overlooking shield generator. Hans, Lee, Chunkalunk, the droids, Wicker, and another Care Bear scout, POOPDEDOO, hide on a ridge overlooking a massive, this thing is really huge. Imperial ship. At the base of the generator is an Imperial landing platform. Lee studies the installation. Lee, the main entrance to the control bunkers on the far side of that landing platform. It won't be easy. Hans. Hey, don't worry. Chunky and me got into a lot of places more heavily guarded than this. Lee, for the love of God, Hans, put on your glasses. He does. Hans. Holy asterisk asterisk asterisk. This isn't going to be easy.
Yeah.
Lee. Maybe I could distract them by putting on my slave outfit and shaking my posterior to, bout that bass, that R2 could play on his built-in stereo. Then we could. Everyone looks at Lee. Lee, content. Then again, maybe not. Wicker and Poopdee-Doo are chattering away too low for Lee and Hans to hear. They speak to Stinky-O. Lee, what are they saying, Stinky-O? Stinky-O, there is a secret entrance. Shush. It's secret. Hans, where is it? Stinky-O, if we told you it wouldn't be a secret anymore. Just follow us. Hans and Lee look at each other, shrug, and follow the droids and the CAREBEARS. Last edited by Study 3600, December 30th, 2023, 12:13 a.m. December 22nd, 2023, 7:18 p.m. Number 8. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. 81 posterior EXT Space Rebel Fleet, Fleet. The vast fleet hangs upside down in a space near a blue planet. The camera reorients itself so that the fleet is upright again. A giant Rebel Star Cruiser is up at the front, but now the Millennium Fountain roars up to a spot ahead of it, tiny in comparison. So tiny, in fact, you need a magnifying glass in order to see it. 82 anterior int Millennium Fountain, COCKPIT. Pimp Action Billy D. Calrissian is in the pilot seat drinking a can of Colt 45 beer. His alien co-pilot Frozen Numb takes some getting used to in the familiar environs of the Falcon's sea cockpit. Billy D. speaks into his comlink. Billy D. Admiral Fishhead, we're in position. All fighters accounted for. Fat B asterisk asterisk T asterisk 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 and Big Lighter, I, Admiral. Billy D. But you're both dead. Big Lighter, I don't die that easily. And I had a lot of important things to take care of. Plus Dave Filoni loves bringing back supposedly dead characters. So there. Billy D. Okay. Now all fighters are accounted for. FISHHEAD. Proceed with the countdown. Ground control. T-10, 9, 8. FISHHEAD. Wrong countdown. Times Square PARTIERS. 59, 58. FISHHEAD. Will someone proceed with the right countdown? Better. All groups assume attack coordinates. Billy D. turns to his really weird co-pilot. Billy D. Don't worry, my friends will have that shield down. To himself, or my name isn't Harvey Dent. Tommy Lee Jones. I resemble that remark. Billy D. Wannabe. FISHHEAD. All craft, prepare to jump to hyperspace on my mark. Get set, jump. 83 excerpt. EXT Space Rebels Neat. Rebel Fleet. We are treated to an awesome sight. First half of the Millennium Fountain falls off, then comes back together at the snap of several jumbles of bungee cords. Then all the other ships jump into hyperspace. Then Billy D. grumbles as he jumps last. Last edited by Study 3600, December 30th, 2023, 12:14 a.m. February 15th, 2024, 12:14 a.m. Number 9. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. SC-84 int Deadly Star 2, the sequel. Milton is hard at work in the lower levels rigging the station to blow up. Milton, I'll take care of the Dianoga problem all right. And the Jerryrod problem. SC-85X Gingerbread Moon of Endorphin, Candy King's Castle Day Carrot 4. The castle is made of 2 ice cream cone towers topped with ice cream and chocolate sauce. SC-86 int Endorphin Candy King's Castle HDULTRADAY. Candy King, speak, Outlander. What brings you to my realm? General RIKKAN. I seek safe passage through your territory, O King. Candy King, you bear the insignia of the foul umpire. I will not allow imperial scum to pass through my territory unharmed. General, well, I'm from the rebel scum alliance, O King, the rebel dance troupe themselves. I betrayed them, but I can go back to them. They pay better anyway, and have a better dental plan. Candy King, so be it, you are imperial no more. General RIKKAN, to himself, I hope the rebelliousness takes me back. SC-87X Endorphin Ridge overlooking control bunker. Hans, Lee, Chunky, the DROIDS, and their 2 Care Bear guides, Wicker and Pooplu, have reunited with the rebellious strike squad. The entire group is spread through the thick undergrowth. Below them is the bunker that leads into the generator. 4 Imperial shortstops, their speeder bikes parked nearby, keep watch over the bunker entrance. Chunky growls an observation, and Pooplu whispers to Hans. Hans, back door, huh? Good idea. Wicker and Pooplu continue their whispered conversation. Hans, it's only 2 guards. This shouldn't be too much trouble. Lee, there's 4 guards. Hans, puts on glasses, well, shoot. Lee, it only takes 1 to sound the alarm. Hans, with self-confident grin, then we'll do it real quiet like. The Care Bears whisper amongst themselves for a moment, then Pooplu jumps up and scampers into the underbrush. Stinky O asks where Pooplu went and Wicker whispers in reply. Stinky O, Princess Lee, watch this. Lee, watch what? Stinky O, observe. SC-88X Endorphin Bunker, ENTRANCE Day. POOPLOO slips out of the undergrowth with a long length of sturdy rope. Fast as lightning and virtually unseen, he ties all 4 shortstops, feet together, and ties the rope to the back of one of their speeders. Then he silently swings his furry ball of a body onto the speeder bike, flipping switches. Suddenly, the bike's engine fires up with a tremendous roar. Pooplu grins and continues flipping switches. The speeder bike zooms into motion, taking the 4 hapless shortstops with it, dragging them over the rough ground. Pooplu sails through the trees, in complete control. The Imperial shortstops are pulled behind him, and he rounds a tree, smacking all 4 troops into it.
Oh boy!
As he continues to drag the 4 dead troops, he decides he's had enough, grabs a vine, and swings into the trees. The bike careening into a tree and exploding into a fireball. SC-89X Endorphin Bunker Day. Hans taps out a pattern on the bunker door's control panel. Everyone stands out of sight, police style, as the door opens. Hans and Lee peek inside. No sign of life. The group enters the bunker silently. The door slams shut behind them. Lee, this is creepy. Hans, Where is everyone? Commander Reeks, do you realize I'm in this film too? Heron Syndrome, me too. They inserted me in Forces of Destiny. SC-90 int Deadly Star 2, the sequel. The elevator opens. Vacuous and Marcus enter the room alone. They walk to the throne beneath the gaze of Emperor Sheev Sidious Snidious Chin Palpatine. Vacuous bows to his master. Palpatine, welcome, young streetwalker. I have been expecting you. He gestures and the binders around Marcus's wrists fall off. The red-robed guards exit the room. Palpatine, I'm looking forward to completing your training. In time you will call me Master. Marcus, you won't convert me as you did Mannequin. Soon we'll all be dead. You are mistaken. Palpatine, oh, you mean those rebels about to attack me? No, they won't get very far. I allowed this all to happen. See, I allowed the Bothans to know this base's location. We are safe from your friends here. Ha! Marcus, didn't you read the script? You die. Did you plan for that? Palpatine, yes, just read Chuck Wendig's books. You'll see I prepared for every eventuality. And if I die, there's always Exegol. Marcus, Exegol, what's that? Palpatine, well, you'll never find it because you need a Sith Wayfinder. Marcus, a Wada. Palpatine, forget all that. You'll be a blue ghost before Rey defeats me there anyway. Marcus, did you plan for that? Palpatine, well, maybe that wasn't scripted. Vacuous, his bright saber. Hands it to the Emperor. Palpatine, ah, yes, a Jedi's weapon. Marcus, Sith use them too. As I recall. You have too. Palpatine, true, too true. But I misplaced them. Marcus, oh. Palpatine, by now you must know that Vacuous can never be turned from the dark side. So shall it be with you. Marcus, your arrogance blinds you. Perhaps you put too much faith in the dark side of the Force. Palpatine, ha. Your friends are walking into a trap. An entire legion of my best troops awaits them. Oh, I'm afraid the shield will still be quite operational by the time your friends arrive. Last edited by Study 3600, February 15th, 2024, 12:56 a.m. The 2nd of August, 2025, 5:54 a.m. Number 10. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 310. Return of the Jedi humorous version. SC-91 int bunker, main control room. Hans, Lee, Chunky, and the rebel dance troupe storm through a door and enter the main control room, taking all of the personnel prisoner. Hands, all right. Up. Move. Come on. Quickly. Quickly, Chunky. The rebel troops herd the generator controllers away from their panels. Lee glances at one of the screens on the control panel. Lee, hands. Hurry. The fleet will be here any moment. Heron Syndrome, Lee, hurry up and monitor the screen. The screen needs to hurry up and be monitored. Reeks, Heron, hurry and boss Lee around, because you're higher ranking than Lee and you can tell her what to do. Hands, charges. Come on, come on. Outside, STINKYO watches nervously in the bushes as several more controllers and stormtroopers run into the bunker, leaving guards at the door. Stinky O, to Wicker, oh my dank ferricking force, they'll be captured. Wicker, never fear, I shall fetch a grand army of my compatriots. You shall be avenged this day. Stinky O, hurry back, we're running out of time. Wicker takes off full steam into the forest. Inside the bunker, Hans looks up from setting charges as an Imperial commander enters. Commander, you scum. Hans slugs him in the face and he goes over the guardrail with a Wilhelm yell. Hans, rebel scum. Suddenly the rebel commandos are surrounded by an entire legion of Palpatane's best troops, all inside the bunker. Hans, what? Even without my glasses I can see this is too weird. Study 3600. Oops, I mean there are troops all around our commandos and the bunker is now surrounded by an entire legion of Palpy's best troops. Lee, not any better, but better.
That's it. Now it's 10:42. See how much time I got left of stream. Whew. Oh. Okay. Newest version Star Wars scripts.